Hello, hello. Welcome to a different kind of stream. We've been doing quite a bit of our studies, and I feel it'd be nice to take a little break, so I wanted to try something a little different. There's a mobile game that I play, Assassin's Creed Rebellion. Really fun game. I enjoy it. It's something, to do, just, to pass time by. And I like stats, I like numbers, I like crunching them and, finding optimal things. In a certain sense, I don't like stats in like trying to visualize them, no, but when it comes to optimal things, and there's just something about numbers and efficiency. And there was an event happening, and I was like, it'd be kind of cool to have an overview of some information. And while there are resources that exist in certain fields, it's not quite comprehensive and not quite what I had in mind. And whether someone else will find it useful or not isn't really the goal here. It's more as a way to challenge myself to do something different and to actually create a full stack application. So we're probably going to go with the MERN stack. So MongoDB, Express, probably React. Well, in this case, it would have to be React and Node. So that'll be our stack. So we got both the front and back end. And it'll be something different because right now we did a lot of front end, and we obviously passed that section, and we've been doing quite a bit of the back end. But nothing of it has, really tied it into both the front and back end. And I want a little break because I feel I learn best when I take these little breaks and I go in and I build something from scratch. It's helped me many times, and hopefully that'll be the case now again. And I'm excited for it. So the first thing we need to do, because I've been doing a lot of development online in like online IDs and that doesn't really help, does it? So we need to get a local development version running. That'll be the first thing. Never done that before. I have Node on my machine, but I mean that's about it. I don't know, I like installed it ages ago, probably to like run some script or something, and that's that. I've never developed locally in Node. We've obviously done static pages locally, and I mean we have our linter set up and all that. So that's probably going to be the first thing that we set up, and then we're obviously going to have to establish a connection to our database, but we've already done that, so that should be pretty straightforward. The first thing that we're going to want to do is, well, probably not the first thing, but the goal is to have a kind of admin backend for myself. So I kind of have like a place to input the data. Because yeah, I need somewhere to put the data in, right? And then afterwards we can display that data and do stuff with that data. So that's gonna be a priority. But I think first things first, get the development environment running, then get a connection to the database going, and then start displaying something, have something to show for it, right? So let me go ahead and create some folders for us. So coding. I don't even know what I'm gonna call it yet. Because what do I want to do? I want to display probably you're gonna have like something like ACR in the title, like ACR helper. I'm sure we can figure out a better name for it afterwards, but let's go with ACR helper for now. Screw the name for now. That doesn't matter. And now we can Google setting up Node locally Windows. Was there like... Hey, I didn't know Mozilla has like an article on that. That's pretty cool. Now that you know what Express is for. Uh-oh. Express? Popular unopinionated web framework written in JavaScript and hosted within a Node.js. Prerequisites before starting this module, you need to understand what server-side web. I think we have that covered already. We're gonna need this, aren't we? Node and Express make it very easy to set up your computer in order to start developing web applications. This section provides an overview of what tools are needed, explains some of the simplest methods for installing Node and Express on Ubuntu, macOS and Windows, and shows how you could test your installation. The Express development environment includes an installation of Node.js, the npm package manager, and optionally the Express application generator on your local computer. Okay, so we have that, don't have that. Node and the npm package manager are installed together from why do I keep on saying pre-prepared? Prepared binary packages installers operating. Express is then installed by npm as a dependency. Oh, I see, okay. npm can also be used to globally install the Express application generator. We'd have to worry for that. We want the LTS. For Express you should always use the latest version. Okay, so installing Node, go to Node.js, select the button to download the LTS board that is recommended for most users. Install Node by double clicking, okay. So let's get the LTS. Wait, which version of Node do I have? Let me check. Version. Where's my Node installation? There it is. Okay, so we're running version 10.15.3. There was an update, so let's go ahead and grab that. 10.16. Okay. Gonna go ahead and grab that real quick. And install it. Okay, we want npm package manager, yep. Add to path, yep. And install. Great. Now that we got the LTS, we've done testing, you know. We can run Node version. Let me do that after it's updated. Make sure that we are on 10.16. pretty cool how this works, I'm not gonna lie. And it's so easy to get up and running, isn't it? I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna host the, well, how I'm gonna run Express node. Because right now a lot of, like, I think my host just does static stuff. Well, I mean, I could connect the database and all that, but I mean, actually running Node on the back end, they run Apache, so not quite the same thing. So I'm gonna have to think about that, but we'll make it work. We'll figure something out. I want to do a MERN stack, so come what may, we're gonna do that. And this is exciting. The first time we're actually gonna be developing locally. Exciting for me at least. So let me go ahead and just see what we have in the console. I'm considering if I should have this like show on the stream. I guess I can. Let's see, is it it's a window? Okay, so we got Node now. You guys aren't going to be able to see it yet because I'm still configuring it. Still need to figure out where I'm going to have it. Problem is that it shows at all times. That's a bit annoying. I mean, I could have the scene just switch whenever I switch to it, I guess. But, wait, let's center this. Transform. Center to screen. There we go. Check this out, guys. Boom. Magic. How about that? It's a little black box. Don't be alarmed. It is our node. So we could do node V. Okay, node is not defined. That's great. Why? Oh, we're supposed to run it in the command prompt, aren't we? My bad. I mean, why do I have to run CMD? Oh, I actually have to run CMD. That's dumb. Node V. Yeah. That's so annoying. I thought I could just do it from there. So that works. And npm v 6.10. Perfect. Because I know how to do it from the command prompt, but how do I... Oh, wait, process.version? Really? Okay. So what, process.version? Ah, there you go. What about mpn.version? Oh, npm is not defined. Well, at least we know how to get the version. So process. So what is process? Ah, it's like an object of stuff. That's pretty cool. Huh. Okay. So we're going to copy this and put it in a hello node.js file. Hello node.js. I actually want to close all of this now. Close workspace. And we're going to create a new workspace. From projects, ACR, helper. We're gonna save this works. Okay, there you go. So we got that code, great stuff. And then apparently we're just gonna type this in. Wait, can I do cd in Node? Is it the same as command prompt or not really? Oh, I can't. And it's not gonna know how to run this. So it's not quite the same. Okay. So I'm gonna need a command prompt, not a problem. So hello node.js. There we go, server's running. So now if we go to this location, there it is. So we set up our first little mini node server. Great. Let's see, so we're going to be using command prompt for quite a few things, it seems. So let me go ahead and make CMD visible for you guys. And let's center this. Is that good? Should we make it a bit bigger? It's not gonna get bigger actually, so I would have to increase it on the stream itself. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Transform. Let's see. Size. I mean, if we double it, so 640 times 2 is 1280 by 600. There, now it's doubled. And let's just go ahead and center that again. There you go. Now you guys can see my command prompt. So we're gonna go cd. Wait, why can't I type in it? Oh, we're running the node server. So if I had to close this, does that mean the node server just like stops running? Oh, it does. Interesting. Okay. Let's go cd. So we want to go npm initialize. Okay, package name. I'm just gonna go with ACR helper for now. Sorry, name can only contain 0 for indicate, and name can no longer contain capital letters. Ah, fuck. Okay. Version? Yeah, we'll go with 1.0.0. Description: a help. A web app designed to offer information about the mobile game Assassin's Creed Rebellion. Entry point? Entry point. What's an entry point? Hmm? What's an entry point? I don't understand. Is that like what starts it? Can I like skip that? Oh, here we go. Including the name and version of your, and the name of the initial entry point. By default, this is index.js. Yeah, I guess we'll have index.js as well as default. Index.js. There we go. Test command. What? What's a test command? Just hit enter. Get repository, enter. Keywords, we can do that later. Author, it is me. Now I wonder if I should use my real name. No, I'll just use my gaming alias because it's gaming related. License, what is the one I always use? GNU, the LPG version 3. Always forget how to spell it. GPL, there we go, that one. There we go. Sorry, license should be valid. Ah, how's it not valid? How's that not valid? GPL 3.0. Is this okay? Yes. Okay, we did it! Ah, amazing. Now install Express in the MyApp directory and save it in the dependencies list of your package.json. Okay. So we're gonna go and do npm install Express. It's always so exciting seeing this happen. Whoopsie, I should not have done that. There you go. The dependency section of package.json will now appear at the end. Oh, will it? Let's go check. Package.json. I don't see it. Dependencies. Oh, there you go. Express. Perfect. Beautiful. How good was that? The dependency section of your package.json will now appear at the end of the package.json file and will include Express. Yes, it does. To use Express, you call the require function in index.js file to include it in your application. Create this file now in the root of the MyApp application directory and give it the following contents. Const express require, const app equal to express, app.get, hello world, app.listen. Let's go ahead and do that. Create an index.js file. Can you believe it? We actually set up a local node server. Node installation. Isn't that cool? We're gonna do 3000, or actually we're gonna copy a bit of our other code to specify what port. Let's go to my most recent project. Close. Actually, this should be server.js, shouldn't it? Probably. Can Node read a process.env? I wonder. Like, is that a thing? I just want to make sure it is, because we're using that in glitch. .env, which allows us to load environmental errors from a file named .env. Oh. While this is convenient for development needs, it is considered bad practice to couple an environment with your application. I don't get environments yet. I'm sure we will at some point. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Well, what about .env? I thought we need like a package. Ah, we do. npm install.env. Yeah, there you go. So process.env, yeah, like we are using in Glitch. That's cool. Cool, so let's do it. Store in our folder, we're gonna go npm install.env. Didn't I have a git ignore somewhere? That's source control. Pretty sure I had to add git ignore, didn't I? Hmm. So there's .env, there's express, great. Okay, so we're gonna have to create our git ignore file. So let's go ahead and do that by doing echo git ignore. That'll create a blanket ignore file. Let's just make sure that we did. There it is, great. And then there was one more. Oh, .env. So echo.env. Cool, so we got an env file, we got a git ignore file. So we good. So now we have to edit those. Let's go ahead and do that. So in my git ignore, we want to make sure we add .env. Actually, I want to look at I want to see what it looks like. You just literally put the file in. So you literally just .env. Oh, there's a site for it? Windows. Node. Javas. What? JavaScript's not valid? Is it not? Do I have to say JS? What the fuck? How is JavaScript not valid? Am I being dumb? JS? No? JS? No? React? React Native is. That's so weird. So we did Windows and we did Node. Okay, so it's got Vue. It's got Angular. But there's no JS. Maybe. Oh, because it probably doesn't create anything that you need to ignore. That's probably it. So we got Node. We don't need npm. Alright. Let's just go Node and Windows then, I guess. That's pretty cool. I don't think it has an env file, so we're gonna have to obviously add that ourselves. Let's go ahead and add that. What are we gonna call it? Environment variables, I guess. .env. Logs. Probably a waste of having all these things, isn't it? Like all these extras that you may or may not use. But we got our env in there, that's what matters the most. Because now that we have that env file, we can do something like... port equal to So Ezio Auditore is my favorite assassin in the Assassin's Creed universe. So I'm thinking maybe using his date of birth, 1459 as the port, can be like a little Easter egg for myself. So we could do port equal to 1459. If I remember correctly, that is how you set up environments. Then we just do env.process, from what I remember correctly. Process.env. Okay, so we got that, and then we obviously have to include it. So let's create a server.js file. And inside of it we're gonna have some basic stuff like express. Yeah, actually we're gonna stick this stuff in there. Screw it, index. And then app.listen, process.env.port. Switch this to LF. So express is require express, app equal to express, app.get, request response, response.send hello world, app.listen, process.env.port, console.log, example app listening on port. Let's go ahead and change this. Process.env.port. There was something else we need to include as well from .env. We need to require it. I think that should be it. And then let's create a launch server bat file. Just so I don't have to manually run it each time. There must be a helper actually, now that I think about it. We're gonna check now. But for now we're just gonna do node server.js. There we go. So if I click on launch, so now I should be able to go to port 1459. There we go. That's so cool. That's really exciting. Node live server VS Code. Does live server work? Because I already have live server. Does it work for Node? I don't think this works for Node, does it? Because this is for static stuff. Oh, it obviously has to be running on Node, which is what we're doing now. Let me check something quickly. I want to see how we run Node. I mean, not Node. Name scripts in your packages and call npm to execute them, huh? Automate running tests and parts of a develop or build toolchain. Oh, that's cool. Wait, so what's the point of Express Application Generator? Mm-hmm. But why do I have an actual application called Node.js? Can I open it with Node, maybe? Maybe I can. Let's see, open with... Oh, you can. There you go. Example app listening. Okay, that looks a bit better than using the command prompt. Okay, so long as it's live now, and then if I just close that, obviously, then the server is gone. So weird. So what do we need to do now? We need to connect to a database. That's what we need to do. So let me go ahead and create the database for us first. Come on. Okay, so let's create a new database. I gotta create a new project real quick. I'm just gonna call it ACR helper. There we go. Okay, created a cluster. I think that should be it. Okay, cool. Clusters online. Reminds me of StarCraft. Goliath online. We don't have collections, but that's fine. We need to create a new user. I'm just gonna name it ACR, screw it. If I need to change it later, I can. Interesting. Node version 2 did things so much more differently. Okay, so in our env file, this is where we're gonna have to make the changes. What was our glitch that we went to? Trying to think real quick. The latest project that we did. Oh, it was the timestamp. No, not the timestamp. The URL shortener. Fun times with that project. Oh god. Oops. Alright, then back to VS Code. We need I gotta remember how I connected to this stuff now. So we had Express and oh, we're gonna need Mongoose as well. I don't think we have Mongoose set up, so let's do npm install Mongoose. Cool. So now we have Mongoose installed as well. Body parser, are we gonna need body parser? Maybe let's only enable the things as we need them. And actually this is smart, I'm gonna copy this, like what I did there. That was very smart. Did I have that before or after App Express? Yeah, okay. Actually everything's in here. Yeah, there we go. So we said 1459, sorry, 1459. And then this will simply become port. App.listen, port. Cool, what else do we need? We need obviously our Mongoose connection. We do app.listen last. What about the roots and everything? Roots afterwards? So I need to define Mongoose as well. There it is. So Mongoose should be there, it should be able to find Mongoose. Where it couldn't before, it was like, yeah, I can't find it. So now it can find it. Okay. Wait, hopefully it's going to use the local version of .env. I think I installed it globally at one point. Anyway, mongoose.connect process.env.mongodb URI using URL parser true, then we can just do successfully connected to the database console.log. And we're also gonna have to make sure, well, I'm gonna have to make sure that we have a database, because we don't have one set yet. Database name. Because we're gonna have collections under it. Are they gonna be called missions? I wonder in game. Because yeah, they're missions. Legacy missions, this missions, that missions. So I'm gonna call them missions as the collection name. And then each mission will have an object. So mission, name, blah blah, we have to figure that out afterwards. Cool, so this should be able to connect. We'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and launch it, I guess. See what Node has to say. Man, it doesn't even wait. It just like closes. Node.js Windows. Prevent close on error. Because I need to know what the issue is, obviously. That could be an option. Yeah, this is what I just did now, added a pause. But someone like gave them a -1 for that, that's weird. But let's add this to our code. Okay. Now this should hopefully not close, so we can actually see what's going on. Apparently it will still close. Weird. Process on uncaught exception. Wait, is process? No, it's Node.js.process. It's still closing it. Is it because I added warn to it? Let me see what happens now. Nope. We got to here, database connection error. That's what logged right now. Oh, that's for an uncaught exception. How does a glitch have it run consistently? Anyway, I know what the issue is, so I'm just gonna go solve the issue. I think that's gonna be easier for us. Okay, cool. We should be able to access it now. Let me run server real quick. Still crashes. Why? Still failed. That's weird. I just gave it access. Oh, hold on. I know why. I know why. So where's our database here? Okay, there it is. There we go. Found the issue. Can I try now? Hopefully now will be better. Oh my god. This thing is like really testing me. No, it worked now. I think I just need... Wait. What? Wait. What is it saying? Okay, it said something. I need to figure out what it said. It's still crashing. Let's Google this real quick. There should be another way to prevent it from crashing. Client error handler. Ah, I see. Also avoid usage of process on. We're using process on right now. That was the previous example. This is quite bad because when an uncalled exception is thrown, you can't reliably continue your program at this point. Let it fail and restart with daemonizers like PM2, forever, etc. What? What's a no daemonizer? Oh, that's so cool. So it'll constantly run. So you can like monitor them. List all processes. PM2 stop, start. Wow. Sounds like something we need. Specifying app names. Watch and restart app when file changes. Wow, that's cool. It's so cool. It'll take a while to set up, I think, but so you just do process.send ready. Okay, so we got that. And we need to configure it or start it. So how do we get started? npm install. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. So name is app name. Watch and restart app when file changes. Okay. Specify the log file. Interesting. Let's create a logs folder. Okay, so what are these options that I can do? So name. I guess it takes it as a string, right? I'm gonna assume it does. Name ACR helper. We're gonna watch. Wait ready and set the log file to... How do I get the current directory? Because I need to specify what the current directory is so that it knows. Pass to my app. Oh, I can't use a string. So the ecosystem is this one. Oh, that's smart. So you all have it in just one file. But for now, we're just gonna have the one. Later on, we can do this. The only issue that I'm gonna have is... Could I specify what... Oh, it should take it from the current directory, I guess. Hopefully. Cool. I created it, so let's see what happens now. Wait, what? It just... What the hell? PM2 error. Script already launched. Add... Okay, I think it's because I put in quotes. It doesn't like quotes, it seems. What the hell? Where'd it go? Maybe now? Wait, it said online, but then... It said online. What the... Okay, something weird is going on. Ah, damn it. I keep missing it. There, I think I got it now. Online. Script already launched. Okay. Wait, so it's running, but then why does it close it? PM2 stop 0. PM2 list. Is there a PM2 delete or something? Wait, node's running. So if I kill this... Ha, I killed it. It actually spawned it. That is so cool. PM2 is really awesome. The only thing now is... I just want to see if there's a more friendly example, because they explain things, but I want to see where the logs go and stuff like that. I want to see an example of the logs. So we've done that. We are starting it. We set the name, we're watching. Log. This is the one I want more information on. Oh, that's pretty cool. What do I have mine set to for watch? I just have watch. I should probably add ignore. Because I don't want it to update on the node modules. I can even use PM2 IO. That would be cool if I can hook that up. Is there a free version? It is. Oh, we already have PM2, so we just gotta figure out how to get the web running. Ah, okay. So I just run this once, I guess. Done. Okay, so when I connect something now, we should just be able to see it in here. There you go. All of these you have to buy. Start app.js. Didn't we start one? Pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did. Start server.js. Ooh. I started it. There it is. Whoa, so this is how much memory it's using off my local machine. That's so cool. This connection's a bit slow though. So if anything changes, we'll know. Okay, let's give it a try. So apparently if I just even change... Yeah, so first let's connect to it. 1459. So 127 1459. So it should be running. Okay, it is. So if I add something else and I say updated, if I reload this, oh, look at that. And does it say that it restarted? I want to see if it actually updated that. Oh, there you go. Locally, It's like it restarted. There you go, restarts one. That is so cool, we learned something new today. We should probably add logs to it now. How do I add logs? I want to add logs. Log path PM2, because I don't understand that. Oh, O and E? Hey King Cold, how are you doing? Studying? Nice. Yeah, I set up this log, an automatic handler that will just magically restart my app when any changes are detected. Basically a daemon for the node server. It's so cool. And it like shows me, like here, let me show you what I see in my CMD. Oops, wrong one. Well, I mean that's the right one, just how do I make it show the other one instead? How's that? Check that. So it shows you like the ID of it, the status, how many times it's restarted, how much CPU it's taking, memory as well. Isn't that cool? Only issue is one of the node things are using a lot of CPU cycles. I don't know if it's the logger that lets me see it online, but it's nice to have the online view. But I mean, if I was setting this up as a server on my server, that would be good, I guess. Why some JS code doesn't work as well in Firefox? That wouldn't be a Firefox thing. It wouldn't be browser dependent. JavaScript is JavaScript. It depends on what kind of code. Maybe you're talking about ES6 or like later versions that you'd have to compile or transpile from Babel. Okay, so let's create a pm2 start ecosystem.config.js. Module.export apps name worker script worker.js watch true env script API.js. Oh, let's create one. So let's go to, if we go here, let's do, so PM2 ecosystem should apparently create what we need. Then we got a ecosystem file that we can edit. Why are you complaining? Why is my linter complaining? Oh, there you go. There we go. I'm using Firefox for dev. Yeah, same. Never had an issue with JavaScript not working. Are you not using like ES6 or like some later standards that you have to use Babel to compile into a later version? Well, actual JavaScript. Name, ACR helper. I don't know if there can be spaces in this. Server.js. What does max memory restart do? Let's look at all these options. Server and client. I assume those are folders. Oh, so we can allocate how many megabytes it can have. Max memory restart. So should we do something like 500 megs? We need to add an ignore watch. Where's the ignore? Ignore. Where's the watch? I think someone else also had something. I'm just going to do node modules. So we could specify what should be ignored. So let's do node modules and logs. And then in one of these, error file and out file we need. Error file, we're going to do logs, error.log, logs, make these relative, instances, auto restart. I don't know what auto restart is. I need to check what auto restart is. What's auto restart? Ah. You'll be able to see a new application status waiting restart. Okay. That's cool. So let's add that. I don't think we're gonna have that, so let's trim that. Apps, ACR helper, server.js. One, auto restart true, watch true, ignore those folders, max memory of 500 megs, error and output files. Exponential backoff restart delay, 100, okay. There was also something else for like waiting for it. Graceful start shutdown, that was it. Because how are we actually connecting to the database now? We're using mongoose.connect. Is there a disconnect? You can close the connection with mongoose.connection.close. So mongoose.disconnect. db equal to mongoose.connect. Why are we even connecting that to begin with? So mongoose.connect, this is a promise. So the moment it's connected, then successfully connected to the database. But if there's an error, database connection error, error. So that's one way of doing it with promises. But now we can't store it really. Actually we can, mongoose.connection, if I'm not mistaken. Where's our server? There. db equal to mongoose.connection. And then we use the graceful. So this process on sigint db dot stop. It's not db dot stop, it's db well actually mongoose dot disconnect, that's all, not db. Does it return something? Mongoose dot disconnect, there it is. Returns promise. Resolves when all connections are closed, or rejects with the first error. Oh, so it does return something. So I should be able to do mongoose.disconnect error, process.exit error, So if there's an error, process.exit with code of 1, otherwise 0. So we got our logs going. What else can we add to our logs folder? Let's see. Error file, out file, log file. What's log file? Alright. Just give me a sec, guys. I need to get some water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so time true. Error out log. What's a log file combined? Is that like error and? I wish they would like tell you. So time, stand formatted timestamp. I just wonder what... Combined. Oh, we can try it and see what it does. Calculator, hey! Haven't seen you in a while, hope you're doing well. Doing a personal project? Yep. I got... I kinda got distracted. And I found this awesome little daemon for a node. Trust me, like I'm so deep in this, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. That's how deep I am. All I know is it's pretty fucking awesome. It watches all your files in the folder, and you tell it like what processes need to run. So in this case, my server.js, it runs it, and anytime anything changes in that folder, you can obviously exclude things. It will restart it. Also, if there are errors, it will restart it. It basically just manages it so that it's always up, which I think is pretty cool. You know, like normally you'd have to manually launch it via node or like have a helper script. This thing you just specify it once and it will always be up. And the cool thing is I can also view it from a no, sorry, I can't speak right now. From a what do you call this? This thing. Dashboard. That's what I was looking for. So it like basically, Jesus, look at this, 40 restarts, probably because of all the code changes I've been making. Yeah, isn't that cool though? So like, it tells me how many issues there are, how many times it's restarted, how much memory it's being used, and this is all local on my machine. Like I'm self-hosting this for now. Tells me the CPU usage. I can also see the amount of CPU usage. At one point it used 6%. I can see the RAM. You can also set it up so that it auto restarts if it reaches a certain threshold in terms of like memory usage, in case, you know, there's like memory leak or something. It's got logging. It's got so many things. But what's that tracking? Oh, this is tracking the server file. So I'm using PM2 and I linked it to this dashboard. So it's transferring all the data to this dashboard. Yeah, I have so much to learn, but I thought it was pretty cool. I don't need to have this dashboard, but the other option is I have to look at this thing. Hold on, sorry, wrong one. I have to look at this thing, so then I'd have to go PM2 list, and I don't really like command line interfaces. Like I'd rather look at a pretty graph. I don't know, that's just me, you know, my preference. But I mean, I could do something like this. So I can go like 0 restart. Sorry, PM2 0 restart. And wait, PM2 0, wasn't it restart? What was the command again? I thought it was restart. Oh, it was reload. So PM2 0 reload, for example. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I have to go reload 0. Sorry, my bad. There we go. You have to specify the command and then the ID. Or I can do PM2 reload ACR helper, which is the name that I gave it. And then PM2 list. And I can see it's online. So yeah, this is the command line view. This is the pretty graph view. It's obviously a bit delayed, you could see. Mine shows 42 restarts. This thing still needs to catch up right now. I think it's like 15-20 second delay. Any moment, whenever you feel like updating, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. And I can add other metrics as well. But yeah, anyway, we were building a custom log file. Well, we were building a few things. We gave it an ecosystem that will run. Because right now I'm running from a batch script, which sucks. And there's actually an ecosystem. So you can tell it, hey, this is the name of the script, this is the script itself, how many instances you want to run, auto restart it, watch it, ignore these folders. It can only have 500 megs. That's probably a bit too gracious, but I mean, it's fine for now. The logs, where the logs are going to go to. I don't know what combined is, so I'm just going to have it there and then check it. Time true, so it's time stamped. And then an exponential backoff restart delay, which basically tells it, hey, if you're trying to restart and you have an issue, and you're trying to restart again, then delay it by this much. So each time it's going to try for longer and longer, instead of like constantly spamming a restart. Because I mean, if it's trying to connect to my database and then obviously it spams it 1,000 times, it's going to be bad. So yeah, that's cool. I'm basically just checking what other things I can add, going through all the documentation. Because apparently it returns a JSON object. Oh, that's if you specify JSON. Oh, that's cool, because I don't want a JSON object. But I mean, that's cool if I needed to like have it in JSON format and then I can store it in the database. That would be cool. But we don't have to worry about that for now. Let's see, what else do we have? Memory limit, we've done. Update. What is update? Updating PM2 is extremely fast. Okay, that's if we have to update. Deployment startup script. What about Windows? It expects everything to be on everything other than Windows, because Windows is not really dev environment, right? Oh well, I'm sure we could set this up at some point. But we don't have to worry about this because we're not going to be self-hosting, so that doesn't really matter. Process metrics. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's nice. We can create a request per minute metric. Meter.mark. What? That's actually really cool. I'll have to look at that at some point. Watch and restart. We have that enabled, so we got that. Watch delay. What is it default to? Ignore watch. Watch options, follow symlinks. What's monitoring? Wow, okay, that's pretty cool. So hide that off. Memory threshold, we already have that. I think we have everything. You gotta go to the mall? Thanks, man. I appreciate that, and yeah, I will. I'll see where things go. It's gonna be a fun project once I get everything started, and I hope that the mall goes well for you. And hopefully catch you around sometime, and I can hear what you're getting up to. Take care, man. Huh, so wait ready. And listen timeout. You can do 5,000, so 5 seconds. Okay, so we need a wait ready. Do we have a wait ready? I don't think we do. How can I add that to my ecosystem? Hmm. Oh, there's listen timeout, there's kill timeout. Wait ready, there you go. Instead of reload waiting for listen event, wait for process.send ready. Oh, waiting for listen event. Is that the listen event that we have on our server? Which is app.listen. Is it that one? I think it is. Auto restart, true by default, but I rather specified restart delay. So min uptime, okay, so wait ready, needs to be a boolean. Max restart. Okay, perfect. So all I need to add is wait ready. So wait ready, true. Auto restart true, watch true, ignore watch memory, max memory restart. I guess we'll add that there. Time true. Okay, and let's see, is it creating log files? Not yet, but obviously it's not using that file yet either. Okay, so now that everything is done, we need to figure out how to do all of this now. So we need to delete it. Delete existing processes in PM2. So PM2 delete 0. Then we need to do PM2 status. There's nothing, cool. PM2. Now from the working directory, we need to do PM2 start ecosystem.config.js. There we go. It's up and running. So now if we go to our little web view, there it is. Perfect. Look at that. So there's our app, and we got everything, and everything's in a JSON file, so we just edit that and it will restart. So if we just even edit that ecosystem file, it will restart. And if I go to the logs, there we go, we got logs already. Oh, that is so cool. And this is what the logs look like. Look at that. Example app listing on port 1459 successfully connected to the database. And you can see the time and everything. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so the error, I assume combined is errors as well as output. So let me guess now, if I were to change the password of my database connection, would it like freak out and be like, oh my god! Oh my god! I would assume as much. Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. Got some errors. Beautiful. I love it. I'm so happy right now. So this is what the errors look like. Database connection error, failed to connect. So we'll get all the errors and everything. How cool is that? How freaking cool is that? So combine combines everything. I don't like combined. I'd rather have errors. Yeah, so let's edit our first. I want to change the time format. That's something I want to do for the logs. Log date format. What format do we use? PM2. So moment.js valid format. Okay. Perfect. So now we know. So we need log date format. That's what we need to change. So here, log date format. Why is that invalid? Ah, there we go. Unexpected token? Oh, do I actually need to like surround you now? So any moment valid. Jesus, that's a lot of tests. That was not what I was trying to click on, but okay. So day of the month. So let's see, what format do I want? I want, let's say year, so 2019, the month, the day. And then the time. So like 08, 46, 23 in milliseconds. That's the format that I wanted in. Will it automatically add those things to it though, I wonder? Probably. So I'm not going to worry about that. So I need Day of the year, no, I need year. Yeah, so Y. Day of the month. So DD. Wait, not day of the month, month, MM. And then DD. And then for the time, I need HH, so simple enough. Minutes probably. MM, lowercase. And then seconds. SS. We can even do milliseconds. Should we do milliseconds, or is that overkill? I wonder. Oh, we can do milliseconds. There we go. I think we're good. So this is the format that we needed in. Please comply. So what will that actually look like? 09 34 16.234 of a millisecond. Do we need milliseconds though? Yeah, we'll leave it. Okay, so we got a log date format, perfect. And let's see what it looks like in our log. Wait, isn't this the old one? Yeah, that's the old one. How do I make it like reload its config? PM2, not restart, not module system. Once edited at your convenience, you can restart. Okay, so let's do PM2 restart ecosystem.config.js. There we go. I don't know, that didn't seem to change the time. Imagine the issue is because this is actually a log date format like this. Probably is. Gonna restart it. There we go. No, it's still having that T and everything. It's not allowing me to change it. Log date format. I think we have it set up like that, don't we? Log date format, yeah we do. I think maybe it's invalid and it's just not complaining about it. So there, if we do it like this, that should be valid now. And then let's go ahead and restart. Why is there a T? Not remove time zone, just remove the T. Why is there a T in there? Oh, that. Wait, what? I want to preview the format. How can we do that? Because I want to see what this will output. Maybe it's invalid. They should really have like a preview somewhere. I don't want to like set it up and install it. I just want to see. Jesus, there's a lot of things. I just want to be able to put it in and be like, okay, this is the format. What do I get? What's Luxon? Okay, so this will format that. Oh, it's in the console. Moment is not defined. They didn't. Oh my god. Am I actually gonna have to go and set one up now myself? Really? Is there literally no test? Like, you would think they would have one, like input to just build one. Okay, screw this. Let's make sure that I used it correctly, first of all. That oh, it's a GitHub. Okay. So we're doing Y. That should be correct. Yes. And then month. So should have been fine. DD should have been fine as well. Capital H's were fine. Lowercase m's for minutes were fine. Seconds were fine as well. I'm gonna add an X to that and see if that changes anything. If it doesn't work, the only thing I could think of is that it's not rereading the ecosystem file. Yeah, it must be not reading it. So we're gonna do PM2 delete 0. And then we're gonna do PM2 start ecosystem.config.js. Well, actually, PM2 stop 0, PM2 delete 0, PM2 start ecosystem. There we go. Now we should be able to see. No, it still does that. It ignores the format. So the curious thing I have now is if I remove the years completely and just put the months in, will it still display? Yeah, I changed it to just have the month. Yeah, it's ignoring the date format. Google to the rescue. But these are all arguments. I don't want to pass an argument. I want it to be part of the ecosystem. I know this is stupid right now, but getting the time format would be nice. Yeah, log date format. What is the Z in moment? Oh, the time zone. Month, day. Hour, minute, second. That should have been fine. Why are you fighting with me? It's almost in the format I wanted, isn't it? That's the date and that's the time. Maybe the T is a good thing. It's a separator between date and time. I'll take it. It's fine. I'll take it. It's good enough. And why is it never getting the signal to kill it though? So we're not gonna have this anymore. Why doesn't it have process on sig int mongoose.disconnect? I guess we could log it. Successfully disconnected from the database. So then we'll know. So if we check our logs folder now. And then in PM2 we do PM2 stop 0 and PM2 start 0. There we go. And then if we check our logs, this is what we get. Cool, yeah, logs are working, everything's good. Benjamin, hey, how's it going? Am I gonna be streaming tonight? Gaming? No, I gotta do some coding and I did a long stream yesterday. So hopefully I'm gonna do some functional stuff today. Cool. Yeah, that works. Only thing is it doesn't seem to get the disconnect. Maybe if I tell it to restart. PM2 restart 0. There we go. It restarted it. And do we get anything from the database? Oh, why did I open that there? Successfully connected. No, it doesn't seem to trigger that kill message. On sigint mongoose.disconnect. I'm gonna console.log got the signal. Because maybe it is getting there, maybe this isn't triggering. This is so hard, right? Don't worry, I feel the same sometimes. I'm gonna delete it. PM2 delete 0. And then start a new instance. From fresh. How do I do all of this? Just lots of studying, I guess. We have no errors at least, that's good. Let's see if the changes are actually live in our ecosystem. Let's find out, because I'm curious about that now. If I specify, okay, so we're not going to have combine, because now I know what that does. The error file, error.log, and the out file, out.log. Yeah, and it has the option to group it by the process ID. I think that's fine, because we can end up like creating multiple shards to run off of. So let's leave it as that for now. And let me stop it real quick. PM2 stop 0. Delete all the logs. PM2 start 0. But wait, what? Why did it create combined? Oh, it really is listening to the old stuff. PM2 delete 0. PM2 start ecosystem.config.js. There we go. Okay, now it's working. No errors. Great. Now we can close all of this stuff. Where's our thing? Where's the thing we're listening to? So close tabs to the right. And then we go to our tools, PM2 plus. And now we can actually monitor our server. This is so cool. So now we can see the uptime. We can see what's going on. It's been online for a minute. 0 restarts, because nothing has changed. But every time we change something, it will restart. We can also see the CPU usage over time, how much memory, all that jazz. I'm very happy with that. We can even set up webhooks, so eventually I can like set up a webhook for my Discord server, and then if something goes down, like it gets restarted or whatever. Let's actually see that webhook. What was it again? This or that? What was it called again, that site? I used it before. Oh right, I remember now. IFTT. If this, then that. I think I should be able to create a webhook from that. Let me see. IFTTT. And then I just create a Discord. My applet. New applet. If this, Discord. Webhooks. Receive a web request. I'm sure there's someone mentioned this. Isn't there like native webhooks for this? Slack webhook URL. Hold on. I'm gonna test something real quick. If this works, that'll be so cool. Because I just realized now I can create it directly from Discord. Update. So now, if everything goes okay, if I restart it, PM2 restart 0. Let's see if it actually fires. Doesn't look like it. That's disappointing. I was like getting excited for a moment. I was like, yeah. Okay, I found some information on webhooks now. That should have worked. Weird. Oh well. Delete this then. Delete the webhook. We'll do this some other time. The webhook, that is. Probably need some config or something. There we go. Cool. Let me just get some water real quick and then we'll continue actually building or connecting to the database now. Alright, back. Now that we have all this set up, we need to continue the actual connection to the database. This never actually fires, which sucks. But it's fine. What do I want now? I want a way to connect to the database. That's what I want. We need to create a new model. Let's create a new folder. Call it models. Inside of models, create a new file. We're gonna call it missions.js. Is that what I'm gonna call it? And this is what I had in missions before. Mongoose. URL entry schema. It's gonna be, whoops, change that to missions. Mission schema. and then new Mongo schema is fine. This is where we're going to have different types. So let me actually launch a mission in ACR. I should probably have gotten like a test one. Where's my phone? There it is. Let's see what kind of data we want to log. Because once we know what data we want to log, it's just a matter of entering the data. Okay, so missions. If we go to missions, there's obviously different types of missions, so maybe that's one. Let me see, do I still have, what do I call it? What's it called now? Do I have Memu? Memu. I think I still have it. Because if I have Memu on, then I can show you guys what I'm doing. Because I'm using my phone right now, you guys obviously can't see that. So I'm going to launch Memu real quick, and if it is set up... Well, it should be set up because I've streamed games before. Forgot about that. Wait, where's Memu? Why is it not... Why did it close? Oh, there you go. Cool, it's working. So I'm gonna have to go to the Play Store. And find the Assassin's Creed Rebellion. Wait, which account am I on? Oh nice, I'm on my main account. Perfect. Install, and then you guys will be able to see this. $500 megs. Oh, it shouldn't take too long. Wait, what do you mean download pending? What else is downloading? What else is downloading? Apparently I have to re-sign in. Okay, that was weird. Okay, it's downloading. Good job. I'm gonna close it on my phone so there's not a conflict. Yeah, in the meantime I'm gonna have a flesh out like mission type. There are 3 types of missions in the game, so we've got loot, there's story, or there's, what was the other one? There's loot. There's 4 of them. Anyway, move on. Maybe region? Maybe have an array? Number? Maybe that should be part of... Oh, that could... yeah, that could be all part of the same thing. So these are missions. So rather have type. This is like missions. Number. Unless we have a better name for it. And then what else? What else will there be? I'll have to see when I'm in game. Every time I try to update it. Proceed, go, download. And then it just closes. Why? Okay, let's see if there's an update to Memu. There must be an update because it's just awful. Hmm. So from Euro enter, what's the schema gonna be? Mission. I think it's just gonna be a mission. So then you create a new mission. From mission schema. And then from there we obviously set all the values. Okay, we'll come back to this because this installer is taking a while and I don't want to waste time waiting. So that's going to be the one thing. What else do we need? We need a controller, but then we also need an admin folder, don't we? Where we can handle all these things. Let me create a new folder. Admin. It's gonna have actually I don't even know if it's gonna have a model. I know it's gonna probably have a controller. Let's see what information there is on Node. Node.js admin login. Oh, passport.js. I heard of passport.js before. Because I've never done authentication before. Public route that accepts, users, secure routes restricted to admin users only. It accepts HTTP GET requests and returns a list of all users. No, I don't need any of this. I don't want a CMS. Oh, that's pretty cool. I guess we should look into passport.js, because I've seen it a lot. And I think that would be the logical step. So it's an authentication middleware for Node.js, extremely flexible. Modular passport can be unobtrusively dropped into any Express-based web application. Sounds cool. We're not going to use things like OAuth and that. Wow, it even supports Steam. That's so cool. But we're just going to be using a username and password. This is for me. Interesting. Oh no, there's a 4-4. No. That sucks. Cool. And I got Assassin's Creed loaded in the background as well, so that's perfect. I'm just gotta see if it will let me log in with my account. I mean, it's server based. Oh, that's the thing, I didn't link it. Uh-oh. I gotta remember that. Let me quickly go link my account before this issues and I lose my progress. Okay, so passport.use new local strategy, username password done, user.find one. Oh, so that's all it does? It's so simple. Almost too simple. Passport.js local example. Let me see. Options. There we go. Support. Port ID. I forgot the main menu. Oh, Benjamin. Um, Maybe it's this option. Oh, I just realized why OBS is taking so much of my CPU up now. Because of my rendering options. I must remember to change that next time. But it's fine. So we need Node.js, we've got that MongoDB, we got that. Username and password, as well as the submit button. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Setting up Express. We got Express already. Body parser, we need to get that. Setting up passport, okay. Passport, require passport, app.use passport.initialize, session, app.get success, welcome. Here we require dashboard and initialize it along with session authentication middleware directly inside our Express app. Then we set up success and error routes, which will render a message telling us how the authentication went. If it succeeds, we're going to show the username parameter, which we'll pass to the request. We're using the same syntax for our last route, only this time instead of using res.send file, we're using res.send, which will render the given string as text. Then we use serialize user and deserialize user callbacks. The first one will invoke on authentication. Its job is to serialize the user instance with the information we pass to it, the user ID in this case, and store it in the session via a cookie. The second one will be invoked every subsequent request to deserialize the instance, providing it the unique cookie identifier. Okay. As a side note, this is a very simple app. Ours will work just fine without deserialize user, but it kills the purpose of keeping a session, which is by all means something you'll need in every app that requires login. Okay, find. Great. Are we literally just gonna have the password as plain text? Okay, so we've done all of this. We know how to do this. Require passport.local.strategy, passport.use new local strategy, function username. Okay, we know that. Username, if error, return done. If not user, return done, null false. If user.password not equal to password, return done, null false. Otherwise return done, null user. App.post. Okay. Alright, Benjamin, hope you sleep well. You too, man. MongoDB, Mongoose, salt passwords. How can we do like salt and ashes and that? So bcrypt. The first thing we want to add to our use model is some mongoose middleware. Automatically has the password before it's saved to the database. Here's what it looks like. Huh. So mongoose require mongoose. Mongoose.schema. bcrypt require salt work factor 10. Interesting. So test user, new user, username, password, save user to database. But why would password 123 be true if password here is just password? Oh, that's just an example, I guess. So I don't even need passport.js, I can just use does not hash a password. Yep. Passport local authenticate. Hashed password and the salt. So I can use bcrypt. Let's see if there's a passport.js bcrypt tutorial. Oh, this is an old one though. Oh, FlightX, hey, how's it going? Sort runs declared above and callback function which returns error and hash. Now store the values of name. Now the order gen hash value in a DB by performing create operation. Huh. Fine, what about you? What are you holding yourself busy with today? I want to create a little app for a game I play to process data and like help with stuff. But now I first need to create an admin login, and I'm just doing some research with a few modules and how I'm going to create the middleware, because I need to obviously hash the passwords and stuff like that. Nah, not a high score thing. Yeah, using Node as... I'm going to do a MERN stack. Yeah, I already know about this. That's why the moment I saw the tutorial showing like just storing passwords in plain text, I was like, okay, moving on. The fact that a tutorial will show you plain text, that's just bad. I already know about hashing and salting, so I think I'm gonna go with bcrypt. I'm just doing some research real quick. But there's an option with passport. I can just do it directly in Mongo as well. So now it's about ease of use, using passport or just doing it directly with Mongo. Yeah, I'm gonna be using bcrypt. This is pretty straightforward. Yeah, and I don't think I'm gonna be using OAuth, at least not in the beginning, not for anything. It's just specifically for me now, for a backend, so I can do some simple things. I technically don't even need it. I could just put the data I need directly into the database, but it'll be nice to just have a front end to input data into. Sequelize? Let me check it out. These are all SQL types though. I don't see NoSQL here. Is this for NoSQL? Did I specify that I'm using NoSQL? Yeah, these are all SQL type. That's probably why it's called Sequelize, isn't it? Can you? I don't see anything here, in the docs at least. It's not what I want to use, it's what I have set up. I already have MongoDB set up. I connect through it with Mongoose. Oh, an ORM? I'm already using an ORM. Sorry, I didn't realize what you meant. I'm using Mongoose. I already have that. Sorry, I got confused with what you were trying to explain. Yep. So this has Mongoose in it, which is great. I just Okay, so let's see, how does this work? Is this the complete steps? Yeah. Okay, so we require that, the user model, which we will set up the database connection to. We'll connect to the database. Create a new user. Okay, so that's plain text version of, I assume we'll get this from the request.body. So we need body parser. Then we'll process that. Then save it to the database. And then fetch a user and test password. Wait, this is the plain text one. Wait, this is not hashed? What? Oh, this is afterwards, after it's been processed. This is the hashed one right here. That's the user model. Right, so that's the user model. This calls the user model. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I mean, it seems doable. Does this have a complete... So we need mongoose. Good, we already got that. Node bcrypt. Okay, got it, got it. So we're setting up a new schema. Bcrypt. Wait, you can do that inside the oh, never mind. It's setting up the variables. I was like, wait, that's inside the schema? Okay. I don't generally do everything on multiple lines. I prefer single lines. Salt work factor. That, apparently the higher that is, the better the hash. Wait, let's look at bcrypt. $11 is standard. Apparently you want to go no less than 12. I guess that all depends on the server performance then, huh? Oh wait, was it no less than 10? Require bcrypt, salt. So I don't have to worry, like, if someone needs to decrypt a password, let's say I hash it, you need the salt, right? And the salt here, wait, where do you store the salt to the database? Or how does it work? Or is this just magically handled by bcrypt? Like, what do I have to store in the database besides the user data? Oh wait, that's actually processed during... It stores it as part of the user password, doesn't it? Part of it is in the user password. So it does everything automatically? Okay. So when I'm streaming, for example, do I have to worry about the fact that like the salt or the hash will be visible when I'm testing? We'll have to change something afterwards. Because usually when I stream and then I have database connections afterwards, I just change the passwords again. But now with salt... So you don't really ever store the password, do you, in the database? You just store a hash? Because that's the whole point, a bit of protection, right? But then what is the attack vector if you need to try and get the password again? What do you need? The hash? Because I mean, there must be something stored on the server that's unique to get the passwords again, right? That's what I mean, like what would someone need to be able to get the passwords out of the database? Oh, so what you mean is the database only has a hashed password and the user enters plain text, and then that communicates with the function that compares it. Is that what you mean? Alright, I see what you mean. So the only way that you could actually intercept that is if you had a man in the middle attack? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I don't have to worry about any of that stuff. So just make sure your plain text password, as usual, is safe. Don't have that visible anyway. Oh, that's cool. Are there like known practices that you have to watch out for, like XSS attacks and stuff? Because when you're sending that data, it's visible, right? You would send a post request. Can't something like some rogue script hijack that or something? Because those are the things I'm not like familiar with yet. I want to learn how to do those things. I mean, that's just a simple one. I don't really care if the password, is gotten from the database or anything. But obviously you want to know the the right way. So obviously I know about salting and hashing. That's like a requirement. Because storing it in plain text is just asking for trouble. But aside from that, there's more things, I'm sure. Oh, did I ask any question? Yeah, I was just like, are there things that you need to watch out for? Besides obviously hashing the password. So like you would send a post request from client side to server side. And can't that be injected? You could always use the encrypted method with the salt. So how does that work? The salt you store as part of the hash, right? Is the salt something that you have in your config file though? Like in your environment file that you generate? So if someone has that, then it makes it, well, it basically defeats the point of salt, right? Then it's just back to hashing. Okay, so you'll treat that as a password, as in no one should see your salt? Wait, isn't it here though? The salt? Or is that not the same thing? Probably not the same thing. Why is there a P tag in this code? What the hell? I assume they just messed up the formatting. Okay, that's better. This one uses actual code now. Without a P tag. Okay, but in your DB you store a bcrypt hashed password. Alright, right. But there's never plain text stored in the database, yeah. How would you go about adding a salt to prevent that from the post request? Is there a tutorial you can link me? Because I don't think this one does that. Wait, can I send you this? And you just see if this, can you just see if it is part of this tutorial already? Because I'm gonna go read through it, but if it's there then it's good. If not, I have to find out another step. Oh yeah, I've seen that function. So from bcrypt, there are only two things you need to save a password and check a password. Right, yeah. No, I got that. But how would I do the whole, when I post the data? So from a form to the server, during that process, how do you... Is there something that you know on that you can share? Okay, cool. If you use SSH, you don't have to worry. Wait, can you use SSH? I've never used SSH. Yeah. It's gonna be web-based, so it's gonna be just a simple form for now. Wait, but can you actually do a SSH request through frontend? Okay, and if I'm not going to use NGINX, just a very straightforward, plain web-based approach without installing anything extra. Because I don't even know what environment I'm going to be hosting on yet. Probably just piggyback off my current host. Yeah, you have a guide for that? Then I can look it up sometime. But this looks like a pretty decent guide, so I'm gonna follow this. It doesn't tell you what it requires though. Bcrypt there. Is it just npm bcrypt? So we on version, I think 10? Okay, so we good on 3. Cool, thanks. I'm gonna send this to myself to look at. Yeah, so just npm install bcrypt, okay. So let's go ahead and do that. npm install bcrypt. And we're gonna need body parser as well. So let's go into here. Am I gonna have it in admin? I don't know, probably. We'll see. Create a new folder. Wait, what? Gonna call this one just gonna be user model. Because what are we doing here? We're saving, creating, so I'll probably use this to create this the entire database connection, yeah. So it's just gonna be the user model then. Models, user model. There we go. And then let's create a new file, user model. Actually, no. You're just gonna be user. Probably not gonna be in the admin folder, because it can be broad for any authentication. We could change it later though. No, I'm not gonna change my environment. I know a lot of people use WebStorm. My entire node server is running on PM2. It's amazing. So I could see everything that's happening right now. And it will automatically reload the server on any changes. I have everything set up in my ecosystem. Wait. Okay, so user. So literally just this. Okay. Gonna change a few things though. Okay, so require mongoose, we have that. Schema. Wait, what was theirs? And where's our URL entries? These are going to change missions. I want to see how I did it before, because that was a bit neater. Let me have this as a reference. bcrypt is require bcrypt, okay. Salt work factor 10. User schema, okay. Equal to new schema. Oh yeah, that's right. Schema should be capitalized, shouldn't they? Factories and everything else should be capitalized. So user schema equal to new schema, username type string required true, index unique true. Okay, perfect. Password type string. Is a hash considered a string? Well, I guess it'll get stored as a string. Required true, yeah. I guess that's all we need for now. That is pretty simple. Huh. Module.exports, mongoose.model, user. So that's going to be the user schema. Okay, nice. Would we keep it salt work factor? It just seems like... What does bcrypt call it? Where was I? bcrypt.js. No, not this one. I was there now. Wait, I was on the page. Where is it? bcrypt? Oh, salt rounds. That's what they're referring to, right? Salt rounds. Just use the autogen? So I'm not gonna have salt work? We're not gonna have salt work factor. Alright, let's see, what's part 2? Password hashing middleware. We'll be using them in this step. What do you mean the autogen? You mean the stuff that's coming now? The second technique? bcrypt.hash. What's the difference though? Why don't you salt? Oh, if you omit it, does it just default to 11? Where's it? Oh, salt rounds. Okay, so just the amount of salt. Can we do 12? Because like I like even numbers. Okay, so here's the user schema. Is this going to be in the... That's a bit much for the user model. Don't you think this is a bit much? Would you have this much stuff in your user model? I would have this in a controller. No? Would you put this in the user model? I thought 11 was a sweet spot. Okay, let's see. What can we clean up here? What are you complaining about? Unexpected unnamed function. Wait, I'll fix you now. User schema.pre. What does pre do? Defines a pre-hook for the document. Okay. So pre-save function. Just turn this to an arrow function. Ah. What are you complaining about? User equal to this. Okay. Only has the password if it has been modified or is new. If not, user is modified, password, return next. Generates a salt, yeah. So we completely removing this. And this. The hash the password. bcrypt.hash, user.password. Salt is going to be the salt work factor, right? And use salt work factor instead of salt. What do you call yours? The variable. Would you use salt work factor? Is it a factor? Is that what bcrypt officially specifies it as? Because they just specify salt rounds. Yeah, I'm gonna go with salt rounds. You say 11. Okay, so bcrypt.hash user. What the fuck happened now? Salt rounds. Not sounds. I mean, sounds are nice, but rounds would be better. Useless for memory storing. So you just specify 11 there. That's nice for config, I guess. I'll keep it as I'm learning, but I get what you mean. So what does the actual hash look like? bcrypt.hash password rounds and then a function and then a hash inside of it. That's where you store it. If error, so it can return error, return next error. User.password equal to hash. Oh, that's the hash, nice. Generally you wouldn't have an error, right? But I mean, good to have, right? To handle error. So how does next work? Because I'm still like new to, I think it's express, right? Or is that node? What does next do? Does next just mean continue with... Like normally a function would just continue either way. Why does next exist? But if you don't have it, what then? Because I haven't used next in either of my apps that I did. Maybe it wasn't necessary. But what would happen if I don't have next? Oh yeah, it is used as a middleware. Oh, so if it's a middleware, you need to pass next? Oh, okay. Good to know. So my linter is complaining that I need to return a value. And I can't return anything. Can I return next? Because this is not supposed to return a... It's a function. The entire function. This one's not returning anything. And this one's not returning anything. Yeah, because usually you want to return a value from an arrow function. You usually want to return a value from a function. So this is the hash. What would you return? If error, return next error. Yeah, they are returning next error, so then why can't I just do return next? That should work, right? They return next error, so I should be able to return next, right? Yeah. So what about here, outside? This is inside the hash. What can I return for this function? Can I return next to? Or no, like outside of it either. Oh. If not user is modified, return next. Then why would it matter if the user is modified or not? Oh, because it would move on from here. It wouldn't get to the hash, would it? So if the user's password is not modified, we don't do this, we return next. If we get here, if there's an error, return next and the error. And if we get here, we return next. So that technically means after all of this, I could just have a return next at the end of this, right? Like that. Or not. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You want to also return next. How many returns do you want? So that's for that, I get that. So if you somehow got through this, but didn't get that, you're just going to return next either way. Yeah, oh well, okay. GG. Okay, so we did that part. So there's that. The above code will accomplish our goal. Okay, we know about that. Mongoose middleware is not invoked on update operations, so you must use a save if you want to update user passwords. Okay. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, did you not include it? The above code will accomplish our goal of always hashing the password when a document is saved to the database. There are a couple of things to be aware of though. Because passwords are not hashed until the document is saved, be careful if you're interacting with documents that were not retrieved from the database, as any passwords will still be in clear text. But where would the passwords be? What do they mean by that? Where would they be? We don't have a clear text, right? Oh, do they mean if we got user.password prior to that? Because now the user's password is a hash there. So prior to that, the user password is plain text, I guess. Useless line of documentation. Let him ramble. What about this? This part is confusing me. So you must use save, but he didn't use save anyway. Do I just ignore that? Because I need to save the password. We got it as a hash. Where are we saving it though? Is that going to be somewhere else? That's pre-save. Where's save though? Am I just blind? Where's he saving the password to the database though? Comes later. Really? Oh, you mean, right, when we're actually creating it. There you go. Yeah, I got you. This is just the model. I thought that the model only has a schema. Would you actually put all of these functions, including hashing, inside of the model? I mean, I get it's related. Probably because it's related, right? Okay, and here's the password verification. So user schema.methods. User schema. Compare password. Where do we have a compare password method? Or is that built in? Oh, you're defining one. Wait, is he attaching a method called compare? What? I'm so confused what he's doing right now. Is he adding a method to the schema? Why didn't you just define a method in... What? Is this the way you would do it? Why is it candidate password? Why can't we just say user password? Why is it candidate? It's the user password, right? He says user.password there. Why is this candidate password? Why can't we just say user password? And then CB. I hate when it's CB. For other people. Like, I literally didn't know what CB was for like a good half an hour. Till I click later on that's a callback. So to help other people, I'm literally just... It's a few more characters. I'm rather just going to say callback. So that's a bit clearer. bcrypt.compare. So is this how we'll do it in bcrypt? Do you do bcrypt.compare user password, this.password? Error is match. If error, return callback error. Otherwise, we're going to return callback null. Why are we passing null? What is the callback? The callback, oh, you pass in a function, right? But why do you pass null? I want to know what the callback is now. The only way I'll know is where he does it later on. What's the callback? What does he pass in? I need to know. Why is it null? He has a function made for that, right? What do you mean?
Yo, can
How's
you
it
hear
going?
me?
Yep.
Good, what about you? Fine. So, have you sent me the link?
Yeah. I'll send it to you.
Where did you send it?
DM.
Oh, private, yeah. Let me check this link. Dude, this guy is drunk. Well, I don't know. So some people with their
At least it's simple.
documentation.
I saw a lot more complicated stuff. So
Really?
this
But
is...
it's not that complicated. Like,
No,
I
it's not.
hate when people do that.
No, but this one is simple
So,
enough. You just have your schema and you have the hash. Like the hashing is like one function, 3 lines. That's nice.
so what he does is, if you go to the sample usage.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna do that
Yeah.
though. I just want to know what the null is. I'm trying to figure out where
Yeah,
does he pass null.
I see it. Where is the stream? So at the sample password, you see that user.compare password, and then he puts an anonymous function in there.
Oh, you
Is
mean
it?
under the
Yeah.
altogether?
Sorry?
Under the altogether one, the one, the user model one.
Yeah.
No,
So
I
he
see that
has
he puts null, but where does he pass null?
Yeah, that's there. So user.compare password, and then he says password 123 function error is matched. So that's the anonymous function he's using. And
Oh wait,
if there is an error, he
so is the
throws the
password
error.
null?
No, the what he returns, the callback is the anonymous function above. So function with the
Function error.
Yeah, error is and then is match. So if error is null, it skips the next line. You see, if error, throw error.
Oh, okay. So because it would be null.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if it's not null, console.log password 123 is match. And
so would null actually be the password, right?
No, null is not the password. You're not returning a password never.
No, I know I'm not returning it. I mean when he's passing in. So it takes in two parameters. Null being the default, right?
Sorry. So where do you see that? So I'm watching your stream right now. What null do you?
Okay, so when he created that function, it's candidate password and CB as the callback. Then later on he calls.
CB is a callback somebody enters. So in this case, you'll see he uses candidate. So the candidate password is the password 123 on the sample usage file, example thingy, and the CB is related to the function error, comma is match. So that's the anonymous function he's using. So the null is the property of error.
I want to still get it. So he calls user.compare password. That's the function, right?
So user.compare password is the whole function.
Yeah, that's the method.
So in there, the method he's giving a candidate password. So that's just
user
password.
I see it. So that's password 123, right?
Yeah, correct.
And then the function, which is a callback, which has error and is match.
Yeah, correct. And if there is an error, it throws it, the
Oh, so
application, and
error
if
is
it's
null. He's passing null
yeah,
as the error. Okay.
yeah, correct.
But if there was an error, null wouldn't be null.
Yeah, correct. Then it would
Okay,
be
I
error.
get it. Okay, and then is match will probably be a boolean true false.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, that makes so much sense now. That's I get confused when people do callbacks. Like I've been told like stay away from it because you know the whole callback hell and like you should use promises and stuff.
Dude, I worked with correlations in some companies where callbacks has been called and callbacks and callbacks and callbacks,
I know
especially
it goes on forever, but
especially especially with C and C++.
hmm.
You'll have a lot of that with pointers and dude.
But can't we just use a promise here? Because I see there's async usage that's recommended. Can't we do a promise?
Yeah, you can, but the thing is, the way he set it up,
Hmm.
it's not
Like, is
for a
this a good
promise. You
way?
need.
If I just wanna store a password and then afterwards later check. Like, is there an easier way?
Yeah, you don't need to check the password anymore when you store it. It's to check a password is just when you want to log in a user, you'll use the compare password.
Yeah, but this is just for test case, because obviously we don't have a login page yet, so this is all in one. That's why it's testing.
Yeah,
But yeah, I know
yeah.
what you mean when you're trying to log in. But I mean, is there an easier way, or do you think this is okay? Given it's just a
Well,
simple use.
this is an okay way, but I wouldn't generally do it like this. This is too over-engineered, having a user.compare password and function,
Hmm.
because you already have something in bcrypt, which you don't need. I wouldn't use it like this, but
What
because
would you
if I go
change?
to the because when you see the sample usage,
Hmm.
uh, where is the request coming in?
I guess the user.find one is what you'd have to use. So you'd have to input the
Yeah,
username.
yeah, but where does the user request come in? Where is the post request?
Oh yeah, yeah, there
Because
isn't
you
one. It's just at the
because
save. Immediately on the
yeah,
save, it runs.
yeah, but test user.save
Hmm.
is a function. What? No, that's not. That's a predefined function. But
Yeah.
the thing is, um, so let's say you will have everything set up right now,
No, I know what you mean with the
and
post, but how
and
he did it is when you're saving it, then it's going to call user.find1 with a constant that he put in.
yeah, I know, but where does this gonna be executed in the real world?
Oh,
How
I'm
is
going to
this
have to
gonna be
create a route for that. That I already have that
Yeah,
figured out with the post. I just
so
need an example of something that works.
you'll have a route with the
Hmm.
middleware of this,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, so I'll
Yeah,
create a controller for it, and then this will have to work. But
as a
obviously,
middleware. Yeah.
yeah. But first, I want to make sure that it's working, and I guess that's why he made this simple example. So this is not obviously how I'm going to use it, but I mean, in terms of hashing the password and retrieving it, is this okay?
This is okay, but still, my opinion is that this is too over-engineered, and especially as a sample usage
Hmm.
or checking if some things work. Because to be honest, I wouldn't even use a middleware. Maybe with what's it called? This ORM. What was it called?
Passport? Oh, you meant the other
No,
one that you linked me? Yeah, I know what
no,
you mean.
you're using Mongoose, so I never
Mongoose,
use
yeah, yeah.
Mongoose. So I don't know if you really need to use Mongoose as a middleware
No,
for
it
the
just
schemas
allows me
and
to
stuff.
structure the data because when I'm going to create the data, I'm going to create it as JSON objects, obviously, and it's much
Yeah,
easier to
obviously.
work with it then.
Okay, yeah, probably I haven't read upon that documentation,
Mm.
but yeah, the thing is to store everything in the middleware and pre-save and stuff like that. That's not a way how I would do it, unless there is a very good reason for it to be like that. Because
Mm.
it stores the compare password in the user. That's just an example I'm using right now.
Hmm.
If you see, so the user schema.methods compare password. So
Hmm.
why would I need it to be there? Why is it necessary for me to have it like there? Maybe he's using it there so he could change very easily to the callback functions and have multiple places set up for this, but I don't know.
Mm.
Uh, You can use it. You can use it, and there is definitely definitely not wrong to use. But okay.
Yeah, it'll work. Well, I guess until I
Yeah.
get better understanding, and then I realize, okay, maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Do something else.
Yeah. You
But I
know.
mean, in terms of
Yeah.
a safety point of view, would you say it's fine?
Yeah. It's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
just not optimal. Can do it better.
Yeah, but that's every programmer's
Yeah,
sentence, right?
come back and refactor it, right?
Yeah.
Add it to the to-do.
Yeah, add it to the to-do. Dude, you know how many times I have a commit message saying banged off a to-do. Oh man. Lately, I'm not using to-dos anymore. I use warnings because I know I hate to solve to-dos, just because they're called to-do.
Have you seen the VS Code that adds to-dos for you?
I don't know. I haven't used VS Code in a long while because of WebStorm.
So if I do something like this, to-do, fix the database connection or whatever, and then I can also do I don't know, like fix me, the database sucks. So then I have these two, they're highlighted, and then if I go here on action comments, I have this to-do list here. I've got to reload this thing now. So it builds a to-do list from here.
Oh yes, WebStorm has
Have
that
you
as
seen
well.
it? So it's so nice because then I can just tick them off
Yeah.
when they're done.
Yeah,
And
WebStorm has them as well. But you know what WebStorm has as well? What
yeah.
I really love, like when you press double shift, you can find a file, and their search engine is so sweet. Like I love it. When you press, for instance, Control Shift F, I think, or R, I think R. Then it checks. You can enter a string, and it checks all files for that string. For instance, when you want to see all exports, I'll just do generally Control F and then Control Shift F dot exports or something. It looks up all. It sees all the files which contains it, and below you'll see the couple of rules that that contain that export.
Oh, that's cool.
And you can easily change things. Wait, I'll send a screenshot.
And do you see this on my stream, by the way? If you see the to-do, you'll see what I'm.
Yeah, I see it. I
mousing
see it.
over.
Those are highlighted.
What I like is because I don't use Jira for my personal projects, so I use Trello for like simple, quick things. So I can right-click and literally create a Trello card for it as well. I heavily use that when I do development, like for small projects.
Yeah,
But
I get you.
the thing is, WebStorm, I guess you guys will use it because you get paid by companies, but as an end user or a home user, it's not free, is it?
It is free.
Last I looked, I needed a license. Is it free?
No, there's a community edition for that.
Really? Because I looked at it, someone was like, yeah, go get it, and then I go there and it's like, the only option is for you to buy it.
I thought it was a free thingy.
Download.
I really thought.
Yeah, free 30-day trial, that's it.
Really?
Yeah.
I have enough keys, like legit keys, not stolen things. Or if you want one, you can just ask. I can give you. Well, just ask and I can give you. 1 second.
And it's yearly as well, which sucks because it's subscription based, so it's not like before one time you buy it. And I mean, for me as a single developer, which would I choose? Like, pay, free?
No, I can give you a key if you want to. That's not a problem.
Yeah, because here's the individual use. I wouldn't mind, but it's just like that costly. $60 a year when you're not, making anything from your hobby.
No, I get you. When you need to pay, it's hard. It's hard. It gets harder when you need to pay.
Especially everything else. Like I wouldn't mind a GitHub premium account as well.
I know what you mean. But don't you? Are you not in uni or something?
No.
Don't you have a student email?
No.
I think I can create you one.
All the connections, man. But yeah, I would check it out. But I want to just get this done because this has been my main thing. I'm like stepping away from my comfort zone, not used to it at all.
I get what you mean.
But it's nice. First time authentication, because just the other day I created a backend app, which was nice. I was using Glitch though, so it's nice to actually have a local development now.
Mm-hmm.
Have you
So,
ever
for
used
instance,
PM2 by the way?
sorry,
Have you ever used
PM2,
PM2?
yeah,
Yeah.
back in the days, but just for a small thing, and then I left it because somebody wanted to see something
Hmm.
of an app,
Oh,
and
that's
then I
nice.
integrated P2. So that's the search function. Above you can see all the files and or the lines that contains it, and then below you can see the line, and you can edit in that in that editor. That's an
Oh,
editor as well.
and VS Code has this already, so VS Code will probably end up adding all these things anyway. You know that because
Yeah.
it's like
So you
open
have
source.
shift. Probably, yeah, but
Yeah.
not as a integrated function. Probably as community packages, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, it will be. It's extensions. That's what I like about it. It's extensions.
So shift has, like, I can show you. Uh, 1 second. This is a Java project, so it contains things for Java.
Show the stream. Look at this. Looks cool.
What's on the stream?
No, I was looking at it. I was like, is it cool
Oh,
if it's on the stream,
yeah,
or is it?
yeah.
There's nothing private. I
So
see, so it's fine. Oh, that's
no,
cool.
it's no problem. It's not a problem. So what else? What else? Yeah, the to-dos, mate. Do I have some to-dos still in there? There are no to-dos anymore.
Good. Get rid of them.
But I can create one for just as an example. To do this. This is an example to do. So now you'll see this. Oh,
Oh my god, why did I create a user model?
there's nothing private in there as well.
Alright, cool. I'm so dumb.
What?
No, I created. I had a models folder and then a user model and then user. I was like, no, it's models user. Anyway, fixed now. What did you send? Oh, the to-dos.
Yeah.
Nice, yeah, and then you can see
So
it
you
there.
have current file and you have project scope base, as you can see a bit down below.
Yeah, I see it.
So also because I use like C# and Java and with Node.js and stuff like that a lot. The thing is, this idea editors of like WebStorm and IntelliJ and stuff like that, PHP Storm, they all have the same ReSharper. They all have the same shortcuts. So whenever I use another language, I'll always have the same shortcuts in the same kind of editor, same ID kind of thingy. So that's why I like WebStorm a lot.
That makes sense. You have
The only
everything in one.
downside, yeah, the only downside is the IDE editor, IDEA editors are pretty slow to load on Windows, but very fast on Linux and Mac. Just
So while you're here, I'm gonna like kidnap you for a bit because you seem to know what's going on. So why are you here? Because I want to get this done before I head off to bed. And I think it's simple enough. I'm gonna add a to-do here. To-do.
I'm gonna look my commit messages. You'll laugh. Yeah. let me log into this area. Where was it? I think I did it over here. Repos.
Do you want me to share my screen with you?
Yeah, sure.
Because this stream's delayed, so.
Yeah, I can call you.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
It's better. I will share Discord. Why is this gonna keep flashing now? Like crazy. Oh, Discord.
Look at oh shit, flashes because of
Yeah, you
Discord.
see?
Yeah.
Discord. Hold on, I'm
No
gonna
problem,
just...
but yeah, tell me. So
This...
look at the screenshot I sent you.
There, look at this. Now you can see everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's good. Okay. Now it's not flashing. Okay. Now let's get this done. So require... It's gonna speed through this. So it's gonna be the user. Hold on, wait. User models. User? Should be, right? Yeah. User models. Yeah. Okay, mongoose, that's fine. Const connection string, that's gonna be in my env.
What?
But that I can set up afterwards, that's fine. That's a connection string. So creating a new user.
Wait 1 second. Go up. This user.js is in controllers, and you want to go.
Wait,
You want to
hold
go
on.
one back.
Oh, you're right. It's not the current root. So
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
Models. Yeah, good job. Models user.js. Yeah, that's fine. I'll do this afterwards. That's fine. Don't have to change anything there. Test user.save. That's the one he created now. If error. Yeah, we don't have to change that. User.get authenticated. Did he create a new? Wait, did he make a function? Is that in our models?
Get authenticated.
I don't remember get
Yeah.
authenticated.
I don't remember that either. Let me check.
Or maybe
Get
it's...
authenticated.
Or maybe it's part of Mongoose.
Really?
I don't know.
Get authenticated?
Because user is the schema. Wait, didn't he attach something to the schema? What is this? This was compare
That's a
methods.
method.
That's user, you see? From user schema. So he
Yeah.
had to... Where did he do this? Magic. Maybe it's part of a schema. It must be part of the schema. It has to be Mongoose.
Probably. Let me check Mongoose.
Yeah, I'll check too. Let's see who's quicker.
What was it called?
Get authenticated.
Get.
I see authenticated, but not get authenticated. How the hell did he do this? Wait, am I being dumb when he actually... It's an arrow function. User dot...
No, this is wrong.
What?
I think that should be the what was it called? His method?
You think so, but why would he change it?
I don't know. Where do you see that get authenticated? Because I can't see it in his example anywhere. Oh.
Yeah. Sample usage.
Oh, no, that's wrong. The name is wrong.
You think so?
Misused it. Yeah, it's compare password. That's the function. Methods.compare password is equal to that. I would think that. He used the same parameters.
Oh, hold on.
What's...
I see what the issue is. I copied this from the second part. This part 2 of his tutorial with blocking out users.
Oh, okay.
It's my bad. I think I just copied the wrong one. Makes sense now. So let's just paste this. Okay, that should be better now. Connection string still fine. Test user, we got that. Test user.save. There we go. If error, throw error user.find1. That's fine. Error user, we're passing that to the callback. Wait, no, what? That's the callback user. Error user from find1, right?
No, the compare password is the callback.
No,
so
but I mean find1 takes a callback.
Oh,
and
yeah,
error
yeah,
will
correct,
be
yeah.
from find1, yeah, and then user will be user, okay. If error, throw error, and then user.compare password, yeah, password 123. So this is plain text, but I'm confused. Is it...
So this plain text, first what he does, he saves the user, seeing test user.save, as you can see. So in test user.save, you have a pre-save. You created that model.
Right.
in that pre-model, you already hashed the password. So when it saves, it's gonna hash the password before it's gonna save. So then it's gonna be next, and you'll get
Oh,
to this
so
bar.
we know what the user's plain text is because they're providing it. So I would use the body
Yeah.
parser, right, to get.
Yeah. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this would be a variable. This wouldn't be
Yeah.
hard-coded.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that would just be
Yeah.
the.
Correct.
Okay, cool. I get that. And then, okay, is a match true? If it's not true, so this should theoretically be true. We should get here.
Yeah. Correct.
And this
So
will
the second
fail.
one is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Correct.
Unless I change the password, in which case,
Yeah,
well, the
correct.
check. Okay, cool. Wait, is that all? Like, that's literally it?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah,
What?
bcrypt is so easy. And
Why is this thing
and
complaining?
overrun is very good.
Error is already declared in the upper scope. Oh, here.
Yeah.
That's a parameter. This
Yeah,
has error,
use-
but oh, that's bad. You
yeah,
shouldn't.
This is, like I said, this documentation guy is so bad.
So how would we name this then? I guess this can be error,
you can-
and the others.
Yeah, just call that error fully.
Yeah,
maybe.
well. Now I gotta see
the other
where
one.
it's used. If error, throw.
No, that's it.
What?
So the
Oh,
other one.
right. Wait, no, what? This
No,
one
no,
is.
no.
This one is fine.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Throw error, yeah. And then
And the
where
other
else?
ones, and the find one should be error find.
Which one? The
Yeah, that
find
one.
one.
Yeah.
This one can be error. That's fine. It's
No,
self.
Yeah, no, but you have the compare password, or you'll change the compare password errors because you'll have that as well. Because compare password is in the scope of
Oh,
find
it's
one.
in the scope. Oh, that's so dumb. So there's 3 scopes. Scope, scope. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's it.
So this is callback hell again.
Yeah.
How do we name this then? That's fine.
So,
that's fine.
yeah.
I can't have 3 different errors. That's dumb. There must be a way around
So-
this.
No, this is the way. So this is just gonna be error password, and the other one below is error password as well. That's fine. So
Okay.
error password there, and the other one could be error
Well,
password.
might
as
as well freaking type it in error then. It's 2 characters. Jesus.
Yeah.
Error password, error password. Yeah, I can rename it
But
afterwards.
but don't forget to use the
Team
if
Hunt is
error
supporting
throw
the
error
family
So
with
that
10
should be-
viewers.
on line 32.
Whoa,
and,
turn
go back.
on!
Line
Thank
32
you
and
so
line 26
much!
should be changed to error password as well.
I really appreciate that,
forget that.
host. How you doing, man? So we
Because
just-
that error is
what?
line 32 should be
Mhm.
changed to error password, and
Oh.
26 as well.
Oh, this one. If
Because-
error password throw error. Yeah,
Yeah, and 26
yeah,
as
that
well.
one too. Yeah.
So that's it.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go back and see. So test user save error. I can obviously always rename these. That's easy enough. User
Yeah,
one. That's
yeah.
that error. That's scoped there.
Yeah.
And then these are self-scoped there. Okay, cool, perfect.
Yeah.
So then that should be it. All I need is a connection string, which we have in the env. So that would just be to my database where I'm going to store it. Well, actually, I need a
Yeah.
user's database now. Let me go create that quickly. Yeah, because I was using Atlas for that, do you see?
Yeah.
So much easier, because
Cool.
then I can, let's see.
Yeah,
how's
I
my
use
class?
Compass for Mongo.
Compass?
Yeah. Well, Atlas is
Um,
pretty better.
No, it's quite nice. Everything, and you get to choose your host, so AWS, Azure, even Google's Cloud.
So what's the pricing on this?
Free.
Really?
Yeah, I'm doing self projects, so I have to. It's simple
Wow.
enough. So you just go, you can create a project. You can see here under details. You don't get a lot of features. Like, don't get me wrong, it's very basic. But I mean, for my usage, it's fine.
Yeah.
But if you go, hold on, where do we go? Here, new project. You can give it like a name, test or whatever, and then you create your project, and then you'll choose your features.
Oh, nice.
So you build your cluster, and then you can see you could choose AWS, Google Cloud,
Wow.
or Azure. You choose your deployment region, location. So I would obviously choose one closest to me. That's still
Yeah,
central
yeah,
for
yeah.
everyone.
Wow, pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, they have Africa. What? Oh, but it's not free, obviously. Look, I
Are
can
you
be
from Africa?
Johannesburg. Yeah, South Africa. But that's why it sucks connection-wise. But this is not
Oh
free,
wait,
is it?
don't they speak Africano in there?
Yeah, Afrikaans English, but it's mainly English. Like everyone speaks English. But you see, I'd have to
Yeah.
pay $0.14, like 14 cents
Oh
an
yeah,
hour.
for Africa.
Yeah. But I mean, I could just go to like somewhere close to you, or I can go. Wait, there's no the Netherlands. There it is, free. Hey, I'm coming to the Netherlands. It's free in the
Wait, it's still
Netherlands.
it's still 13 cents an hour.
Probably because I didn't select. Wait, AWS. Where's Netherlands? Is there Netherlands here?
Mm,
No.
so Belgium is close. Oh,
No, why?
it gets expensive.
It's going up. I'm paying why? Free.
It
Oh,
says
cluster
free
tier. There, free forever. Oh, I was on the wrong
Oh,
cluster, that's why.
uh,
So go to Azure, go to the Netherlands, there we go, free. But you see what I get, so 100 max connections, that's not bad. 100
Yeah.
max databases, 500 max collections. So 512 meg storage, it's okay. Like, you know,
that's okay.
for free,
That's good.
it's okay.
Yeah, it's free. Yeah, that's
So,
pretty good. Maybe I'm gonna use it.
yeah, it's very good for, especially if you want to just do quick prototyping and deployments or
Yeah.
whatever. And then from
I-
there
I-
you can just scale it.
Yeah, lately I'm using for the last 3 projects. I'm using Firebase.
Oh, okay.
Firebase, so cool.
So let me not delete the wrong one now, shit. Test. Okay, so anyway, going back to the helper, I said we need to create a new collection.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I've moved from SQL to NoSQL, God, it's like night and day. Just being able to have things in a OOP format, so to work it
Yeah.
as objects with JSON, it's so good.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but it's very good that you started with SQL because now you'll have an understanding how
Exactly,
things
of
got
how it works.
easier for other people and how things work.
But I still think processing will be way faster in a SQL environment. Like, I mean, if you're dealing with millions of requests, you know,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
having things sorted.
Yeah,
Anyways.
the thing is with
Mm.
with a NoSQL database, you won't have relations, so it's
Right,
gonna be
yeah.
way faster when you have a lot of joins and stuff.
Exactly, but for this, if it's just one thing and it's objects, so for example, this is missions, so the game has missions, and I'm gonna have things like level, type, whatever
Yeah,
things
yeah.
that are specific, so that works for me.
Yeah, correct.
But we need to create a new collection. Hold on, create collection. So we're gonna create users, right? Would it be users? Oh yeah, it's plural, always plural.
No.
And then inside that we'll have things like, oh, we didn't even create that. Did he even create that? Because you need to specify the schema type. You need to specify. Oh, we did. Never mind. I'm just being dumb. Username, password. There you go.
So that
it's-
thing would be
yeah. So this is Mongoose. I
automatically
don't,
generated. Yeah.
yeah. So you used to SQL. This is NoSQL's type.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I know
oh,
that.
you know about it already. Okay, cool. Because that's. Do you see what I mean? How cool it is. Just
Yeah,
having it
yeah,
like
yeah,
this. And then you can
Yeah, it
have
is.
arrays inside of that, inside of objects and subtypes, and you can have mixed content as
Because the SQL as I sent you is working with Postgres as well, and Postgres is a NoSQL database.
well. Okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, but I probably should have
So-
specified I was using Mongo.
Yeah, I didn't know. That's why I asked what kind of thing are you using.
So how long do you
But,
think it would
yeah.
take to sort? Like if I did 12, that's based on the server, right?
Yeah, but I heard I read somewhere on Medium maybe or on a Stack
Yeah.
Overflow post. I heard when you 11 is the sweet spot,
Is
and
it? Okay, I
like
believe it.
because when you go higher, it takes what was it again? How do you say it in English? So it takes relatively longer every time. So 11 takes X amount of time,
Okay.
but when you do what's it called?
Mo?
12.
10's a good sort number?
Every time you step up, it's gonna take. I heard
How about
something
10
like two
versus
times.
11?
2 times its time to do it. So
Oh,
11
okay.
was the best
Now what about 10?
thing relatively.
Because Mo in chat
You
is
could
saying
use 10
is
as
a good
well.
number. That's the default, isn't it? The
Yeah,
default
I
is
think
10?
that's the default. Probably just people use 11 just to go.
They
one
want to
up
be special.
upon
Just
the
one up.
def- Yeah.
Why not
Just one up.
42? Done. You
Well,
can wait
well, that
like
takes a long
16
time.
hours. Yeah. You want to create a new user account? Come back in 16 hours. There you go. I
Oh
wonder
my
though,
God.
like, imagine though, if you like high tech, like high security, It would be okay to
Yeah.
wait 48 hours for an account, no? And then
Well,
let it hash.
I worked with what's it called? Well, I did a job for a bank,
Mm-hmm.
a security job, and I think we used 19 over there or 21.
19. How long did it take? Do you remember?
Well, they had pretty fast servers, so I thought it took like. Normally, it would take on my computer, local. It took something around like 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Oof,
And
yeah.
yeah, but they had
So you,
pretty
you
stick
can't even do
processors.
anything, right? Until that's done, you just can't do anything,
Yeah,
can you?
correct.
Wait, does that mean
Yeah.
does that mean the request like is waiting? The person is just like waiting, waiting, waiting. Or do you have a
Yeah,
promise? Do you get back with the
yeah.
promise or what?
You could use promises. We use promises, but
Yeah,
when you're not doing a promise, you'll be
yeah.
waiting. Yeah.
I know. We'll call back hell. But imagine like when
But
quantum
imagine
computing
when.
comes out.
Yeah, that's sick. But imagine like when you have promises and you'll have like you got 10,000 people
Yeah.
requesting, and then
Exactly.
your
And
server
everyone's like
falls off.
waiting.
So everybody's account is lost.
Oh my god. Or the fact that no one can even generate because the amount, like you wouldn't run that in parallel, would you? You'd run that in a queue. So like 100 people times 8.
Yeah.
God. Like, would you run it parallel? Well, probably you would have.
I would run in parallel. Yeah, you should
Yeah.
run in parallel when you do that. But
So
when
you
you
just
have
cluster it.
yeah, but when you when your app like dies or something,
Yeah.
everyone's account is fucked because there's no there's no callback for that. There's no
Oh shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
no security fallbacks for
Well, I mean, either way, if the
when you're
server's
doing a
down,
promise.
you can't get the data, can you? Either way. But yeah, I know what you
No,
mean.
but yeah, but when you're not using an async function,
Hmm.
there's always a log you could save it to, so then you can get everything back from a log and run everything again. But when
Oh,
you
true.
have
Yeah.
when you have a promise function, you don't have a log normally.
Have you ever worked with mongoose, by the way? Or not really?
I use Mongo, but not Mongoose now.
I wonder if it's the same, because I noticed always everyone connects, but I never see a disconnect. Maybe I'm just being religious in that when I used to work with PHP and MySQL, but you would always have a
Well,
disconnect.
no, I would think everything in the connect function,
Mm.
you can connect, and after that, the connection dies
Oh, by
automatically
itself?
with,
Oh, okay, so you don't have to
with
specify.
garbage composer. Let me check.
Okay. No, because I just
Mongoose.
see his example as well. He just does mongoose.connect.
I think it closes the connection after the
So
scope is
look
ended,
at my.
because you have the done.
Oh, what happened now? So look at my example here.
Yeah.
If you see
I
this,
see.
so this is his way, but I prefer using promises with this. So I get a promise resolved right from the connect, and
Mhm.
then if it's connected, we could do something here. Otherwise, just throw an error.
Yeah.
So which one would you go with? Just to direct and do it in there, or
I like promises, so I would
yeah?
use that.
So use this promise. So what
Yeah.
do we do if we successfully? But here's the other issue now, because he just calls it once like that and that's it. He just connects. Because this is what weirds me out. Like I could put everything inside of this promise, but that
You
just
could,
wouldn't look nice.
But you don't have to.
No, but then at least you're guaranteed
could-
you're not trying to access a database that's not connected.
Yeah, but you could just give it a variable like mongoose.connect and say connection, and then you'll everywhere where you need to have where you need to have the connection, you'll use just connection.then and put everything in the inner scope.
You know, here's what's confusing me. Where is he actually doing that? He does mongoose.connect and that's it. He doesn't do mongoose.save nothing. I think that's how mongoose works. It's weird. Look.
Yeah, but test user.save. The test user has the pre-save thingy.
It's
I
a
think?
schema. It's a schema.
Yeah,
We
so
created user,
check
remember?
the schema.
The schema was user schema, which has a method compare parser. It's not that. That's a model. New schema, username, password.
But
That's
go
why
back again.
Wait, to controller?
Yeah. So test user is a new user.
So new
But
schema based on that.
But go back to the schema again. Uh, this is strange because
I know. I think it's just how Mongoose handles it. That's why people said it's like magic at times, because Mongoose just magically gets stuff done where you have to manually do it in Mongo.
okay,
Like there's
weird
a lot. Apparently it's all
how
based heavily on schemas. And like once you're
yeah, but
connected, it listens apparently. So these are all events that get fired.
yeah, but test user is just a user class,
Yeah, and
or the
apparently it
user class
listens for
is
that.
this that the user class is a schema then.
Yeah, and then the schema I think
Ah,
listens
okay.
for events.
Yeah.
But I mean, do you see what I mean? Why it's like so nice to use?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. Now
That's
I get
why I was asking about the disconnect part, because what if it disconnects halfway through? This shit's gonna fail. So I can either put it in the promise, like what would you do? Because if I have it in the promise, all of that can only happen. I just feel it's pointless having a promise. What would you do here? Like, what was the point of this promise then?
No, so what I would do is I would give declare a constant.
Okay, so don't use a
before
promise
the
then.
booster. No, yeah, remove that upper thing.
No, then
you don't need that.
Yeah, but you want something like this, like mongoose.connect this.
No, I wouldn't do that. What I want to do, I would have a constant called
Yeah, I mean like this.
connection. Yeah,
Like that. Yeah.
yeah.
Then
Yeah,
I don't
then
have
DB
this
doesn't.
promise.
Yeah, and then you'll use that db.then for the test user say blah blah.
But why? You don't need to. That's the confusing part.
Really?
Yeah. I don't understand it myself. Like I would like for someone to explain it to me.
Let me check the garbage collection of connect. Handling.
The thing is, you don't even need to specify the connection. It like just works like that. You just have to call the connection. So now it's initialized, and then I could do db.connection status, for example, to get the status of the connection. But there's no point declaring it as a variable, so I can literally just do mongoose.connect the URI, and that's it.
That's the magic I would
I
think.
told you, yeah. So I mean, we can have it in a promise, but I mean, based on our example, it seems pointless. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I mean, we can test it now. We don't know if it'll work or not. So I just want to make sure if everything's still fine.
Set this option to 0. Yeah, but it's nice when you have the error when the error is.
Yeah, if the promise is rejected.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna revert it because then at least we have the error. You're right. Because if it doesn't connect, at least we reject gracefully. We just like reject the promise and we like, you know. This was the part where I was saying, because it's not a middleware, usually you would return next, but what happens here? It just gets an error and then it logs an error and that's it. It dies here, right?
Yeah, but you should return a promise. I would do that.
How would you return a promise? I haven't really worked with promises at all. Callbacks have been hell for me. That's why I can't wait to switch.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like create new promise and that one?
Yeah, but you don't have to because
this is a promise by itself already. This connect is a promise.
Yeah, this then is already returning a full promise.
So all I'm doing is literally just logging to the console. I'm not really doing anything here.
Yeah, correct. You should use throw error. That's what you should use.
Yeah, but now what happens here? Let's say we get here at error. Should I return here? Because if I don't, it's just going to continue, right?
It's going to try to do. Yeah, correct.
Okay, so throw. I've never used throw at all. Is it literally just throw? Throw.
Yeah, no, without that. Like a line 32.
Oh,
throw error.
Oh, I see what you mean. So throw error like that.
Yeah.
And what does throw error do?
So it terminates the project, the application.
Oh, I had no idea. So like a return, except for an error.
Yeah, and you wouldn't need that console log and console the error anymore because you have the throw error.
But what if I wanted to specifically say database connection error, you know, just for like prettying up?
Yeah, you can.
I'm special like that. I want to see it in action. So what I do is I change the password so it fails, and then I'll see what you mean. So will error have... Oh, it will have the reason, the actual error.
Yeah, that's the reason.
And what if you
So
wanted to
error.
add to it? Like, can you add like a string as well? Like this, like database connection error plus error. Can you do that?
No, I wouldn't think that.
Can you not do that? Oh, it expects an object. Wait, so like a literal
Yeah,
JavaScript object?
I think so. You can add things to the object.
Wait, stop! So do you mean something like this? It can return an... Wait, no? Expected an object to be thrown. Is that not an object? Key value? No?
It should be.
Okay.
Oh.
No throw literal.
I never use anything like that, so I never checked out.
That was your idea. You just throw. You just throw error.
Yeah, but I never add something to my error when I throw it. Let me check.
Do you know how nice it looks when you get an error? Like, have you not seen logs? Wait, here's my logs. What do I have? Oh, that looks bad.
Oh, nice.
No, that's plain text. Shh, open it in code. Looks much better. There we go. Lot of yeah, every time we've been changing code, PM2 has been restarting the app, so we've probably restarted 300 times by now. But it's nice to have these things. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, correct.
I'll remove them afterwards.
So you can do throw new error. So use new. Oh wait, I'll send a
hold on.
screenshot.
Imperium is back. Whoa, he's like asking, I really want to get into coding, so I'm just wondering what kind of person you have to be in order to enjoy this type of thing. You have to be a masochist, right? You have to enjoy pain. You have to enjoy being frustrated.
No, well, you should be very patient. Very patient.
But if we're being serious now, you have to love it first of all. You have to love problems and solving them, or you have to love...
You have to love to be creative, because sometimes you need to be creative. And the thing, what I enjoy out of programming or developing or coding, whatever you would like to call it, I like when there is nothing and I created something
out of nothing.
And people are going to use that something that I created. So
it's a nice feeling.
But for me to create something, it's not like, okay, wait, let me write something and it works. Like, there is so much experience behind that, because maybe on something one time, a long time ago, I got stuck on a console log or on an object and it didn't work because something, and it took me maybe like 3 hours or 5 hours. Sometimes something took me 2 weeks because it didn't work. And now it works because it's so fried into me. And I would never make the same error, I would never face the same error again. And those things, like, give me enjoyment of coding.
Yeah, and there's no greater pleasure than having something that bugged you for so long, and then you find the solution. It's like, yes, finally, it just works. It's done. Like, there's something about it. So it's its own reward.
I get most of my answers in the dreams I have. Oh.
Have you had coding dreams? I don't think I've ever actually had one. I think I'm just always awake trying.
To be honest, no. Well, I could tell you, like, sometimes I had a problem and I dreamed that I fixed the problem.
And then you wake up, you're like, so how did I do that again?
Yeah, so I really think back and I was like, okay, this is, and I try stuff and sometimes it works. Like, I'm not even joking.
Oh god. I think we're ready to test this though.
Yeah, just run.
Wait, how do we
just run? Remove that, yeah.
Wait, I think it should just work, but we have no way of actually seeing if it works. Oh wait, we do, console logs.
You do. Yeah, and you check the database atlas, right? If it's saved or not.
Yeah, true. If it worked, we should have something in our users. And if it worked, we should have something in our logs.
So, did it save?
Doesn't look like it. Wait.
Did it start? I mean,
it did. It did save. Well, I don't know. There's one index with 4 kilobytes. Maybe it didn't.
There's no document. There's no document.
It would have created it. There's no error either.
Is it?
Yeah, there's no error. Hold on, let's check. I'm so cluttered right now. Where is it? PM2. Are we still up? There was a spike there. 1%. Wow. 1% CPU usage. Good job. All that hashing. No, I expect to see like 80% while it's hashing. Remember, this is local. I'm not hosted, right? You know that.
Yeah, but
So my
11
i7.
is fine.
Yeah, my i7 can handle it. Okay, but why is it not working now? Hold on. Oh. You want to figure it out?
Yeah, you tell me.
Okay.
Where?
This is not even connected to our server. This is just literally a file in a folder.
Oh.
So here's how do I actually connect it? What do I need to call it though? Cause we running server.js.
Ah, okay.
We don't have a root, so we don't have like a root to go. We could create a root, just a temporary fake one.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Try it. You just do that.
App.get. I don't know. Just do user.
Yeah,
request.
you could put it. You could put it in the listen as well.
I could, yeah. I want to actually create a root because I'm gonna have to create a root, so I might as well do it now. How do you call a function again? What did I do before?
What do you mean?
I called it as a function. There, that's app.get. That's what I needed. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing that. This is why I love creating things before. You can just go back and reference, and it's like you struggled once, never again. So app.get, we're not gonna have API. It's just gonna be user. Then we call that is user.
Yeah.
I need to name it, but for now it's fine. It's gonna be user dot and then the name. The function. Oh, this is not even a function. We don't even have a function.
No, we don't have a function. Because it's gonna be used as a middleware. You should use it as a middleware.
Should I?
Because you have the next thingy, right?
No, this one. I'm talking about this one. There's no next in here. This is the
No,
controller.
oh yeah.
That can be a function, right?
So yeah, that should be the function. The test user.
This is the middleware. Okay, yeah, so then we just call this like, I don't know, for now I'm just gonna name it function process user.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you know if you have a ES6 constant function, it's way faster than the function normally.
You mean the constant?
Yeah. Constant function.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So
but either way it's gonna get compiled back down to a function, you know that, right?
Yeah, but
Babel just transpiles it back to this, so why would we do that?
If you have a transpiler, yeah.
Yeah. But you can't run ES6 code, not natively at least.
Is it?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
not supported, it's not native. How many years do you need to study to do the stuff you're doing? Well, if you look at the number on my stream, that's how many days I've been doing to get to this point. I think it's like 111 days now. Yeah. But I've been doing these things since like maybe 90 days in. You can do it like within, well, I mean, if you push yourself, probably a month, 3 months to like get a solid understanding, I would say. I guess everyone's different though. Like,
you should have a solid understanding of coding, not specific.
That's the logic. It's you can learn the language, you can learn the methods, you can just read up. Like I didn't know Mongoose. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like today it took me a few minutes to do what I'm doing now. It's the understanding of this is how it works, this is how it interacts. It's a mindset, and that's not something you can learn, I think, right?
No, that's experience. Mindset experience, and though that experience comes out of the 30 days or the 60 days or the 111 days.
Wait, it's
like
a module.
I'm coding for 4.5 years.
The rest of the stuff is just you remember. It's like, oh, this is how you do this, this is how you do that. I think it's module.export, right? So I have to export process user.
Oh, yeah.
And then I need to require. Well, how else would I do it?
You could use it as a function as well.
What do you mean? It is a function.
Yeah, but you could call it as a. You could call that and use a function in that process user. But this is good as a.
Okay. Wait, is this how I did it? I just want to confirm. How did I do it? Oh, you're right. Yeah, require. Yeah, controllers. Yeah, it's exactly. See, I remembered. I'm doing it
is
once.
following the family.
The
Felipe.
path is not okay.
Thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it.
Server.js.
Wait, it's not controllers. Oh,
It should
hold
be
on.
an admin.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I have to change it because it's not going to be admin anymore. But yeah, a lot of this is going to have to change. Then it's admin, controllers. There's no process user, it's user.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. What do you mean admin's
So
an unknown word? Don't lie to me. Then we can call process user. Then we do user.process user finally. So when you go to the user root, we call. Wait, what's user now?
No, let's
Wait,
just
why is it
process
user? What the?
Yeah, that's what I thought you wanted to do, like user dot and then the function
Oh,
name. That's
yeah,
what I meant.
maybe. So like a namespace. Yeah. I see
Yeah,
what you mean.
well, never mind. This is good as well, I think.
No. Do I know anything about AI and neural network? No, it does interest me, but no. Like I
I
watch Code Bullet
I
on
do.
YouTube. Oh, you do? It's fun. It's interesting. I watch a lot of AI and neural networks on YouTube, but I haven't worked on it. Not yet. Maybe
If
one
you-
day.
You could always ask a question. Maybe I can help you.
I think a lot of people are interested in nowadays. It's like it's a buzzword right now.
Yeah, probably.
So now we can test it. If we go to process user, what's going to happen? I need to rename these. I'm tired now,
Yeah,
but I will name them better. The thing is, what I found with naming is it's better to write the code. Then when you know what everything does, then you can actually name it. You know what I mean?
correct.
Because we still need one for register user, then we need one for like check user or whatever, because this all has to change, but for now it's fine. So we call process user. It's going to create a test user with JMR password. It's going to save it. So this should work now because we're calling it.
Go up. Can you go up?
Yeah.
So disconnect is useless then, right?
No, we need it. Why?
You already
Oh,
have
do
a
you think because
connection.
we... Oh, do you mean from the server? This one. This connect.
Yeah, one of those is not needed anymore, right?
I've never actually tested that. We can test it, I guess. Keep
I
the
don't
server
know.
one on.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep the
Yeah.
one. Oh, we all know we'll get an
Fine.
error. Yeah. This should be it though. And then export
Yeah.
process user server is importing process user, and then on user process user. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's
Just
go.
run it.
Yeah, just run it and see. Let's make sure there's nothing in our database. Shouldn't be. Nothing. Good. So now we go to localhost. You want to know a fun fact?
Well,
Do you know what this port is? 1459. It's
1459. Tell me,
yeah.
that's a year.
It's
But
a
what
year of
year?
birth of the legend. I can't spell now. There. This guy. Yeah, because it's Assassin's Creed based. That's what we're making the tool on. So I don't know how many people are gonna pick up on it, but that's gonna be the port. 1459. We have an issue though. Hold on. Why this thing?
Connects.
Yeah, this thing should display this. So what did we mess up? What did you break? Let's go check our
I
logs.
didn't break anything.
This is why we have logs. Oh shit! Look at our logs. We have 150 kilobytes of logs. Holy shit! There's so many. Oh god, it's growing. This is the problem with it constantly running. Okay, can we get the latest one? What is the issue?
Server.js module not found.
Yeah, what's the latest issue? Type error. Module.export is not a function. Oh, did I mess up exports?
Exports is S.
Is it? Oh, is it? That's probably why then. Module.exports. Yeah, it is. Oh, is it export? One word. Hold on. How did I have it?
I thought.
Module.exports. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So what is mine?
So where-
Module.exports equal to mongoose.mod. No, this is fine. This is correct. Did I mess up in the controller?
Go to the user.
Ah,
that
there you
one,
go.
yeah.
There you go. Crisis averted. Can we try now?
Really? What?
No? 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 Another error? Fine. What's the latest error? Oh god, it's growing. It's growing. Make it stop.
It's a disease.
It's a disease. What's the latest error? The latest error is module.exports is not a function. Again, why?
Where about?
In user.js, line 54. What?
Uh,
Oh
go
my
up.
god. Oh my god, it's calling. Oh my.
It's equal, yeah.
I'm glad you didn't even pick it up. We're both tired. Just like calling a function here. Oh my
Dude,
god.
it's 4 a.m. over here.
Yeah,
But okay.
same. There we go. Hello world. Hey, now we can go to, what was it, user? It's not
Yeah.
gonna say anything though. We should probably have put a response there,
Probably.
but it doesn't matter. Let's refresh the database. Please let there be someone in. Oh no, why? Do we have an error?
Let's return something.
Yeah, let's
in the
return
controller.
so that we get there. In the controller?
Yeah. Oh wait,
Okay.
you have to use a schema.
Yeah, so here at the end, right?
Oh yeah, but you have process user, and there in that's a function, right?
Yeah,
You
it is.
You should have request and response in there. That's gonna be passed, right?
Do I? What am I gonna do with request? Oh, you mean to do rest.json, for example? So
Yeah.
rest.json user name. Well, actually, we just do username and password. We're literally gonna return whatever was passed in const test user. Wait, where's the password? That's an object,
Password.
right? So
Yeah.
I should be able to do test user.username, right? No?
Yeah, correct.
Oh, but it's not a.
Well, test user.
That's.
It's out of the scope. Is it out of scope? No.
No.
Unexpected.
Why? Is it because it's a new type of constructor from the document?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's probably why.
It's kind of.
Oh wait, we can get it though. How do I access it again? I remember it was.
Isn't dot value?
No.
Dot body.
You have to get. No, it's username. There, right there. I should literally just be able to. What? Just do username and password. But why is it complaining? Why is username valid there? User.find one username.
No, because that's
because it's specifying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. How did I do it? I did it in a easy way. Let me look at my controller for my URL handler. This was a nice one. I had to use Punycode because I was handling like non-ASCII characters. It's for URL shortener. Dude, it was so much fun. I had so much fun with this. What was I doing when I get it? Actually, no, it's not in the controller. It's in services. Services, process URL. Here it is.
It's get? Is it get? I see something called get.
No, it's not get. You get a response. So you... Okay, here. Check if URL. So you do await. You find one. And you store that as a response. Then you can do response dot. But that's if it's stored in the database. Already. And it's not stored in the database yet.
This is not how it's gonna work, because you're gonna define a user object, but I think the labels are gonna be gone. There's no get for that. Is it not just? It's the best way that you just make a new object called credentials, because you're gonna rename that later anyway for the line 27 and line 28. That should be just like this. Wait, let me type it. Oh, what is it?
I'm fine. I'm gone. I'm done. There. Good enough. We know we get there. We know it works.
Okay.
Now we have to troubleshoot why it's not saving to the database.
Maybe it's the connect on the server.
Yeah, maybe.
On the user.
You were like, remove it. We don't need it. There should be an error in the log though. Hold on. This is why you do logs, people.
I thought, why would you need that error? Why would you need that one?
Yeah, unexpected token. What? Where? On, that's not that. Admin module user, line 19. What? User dot... Huh?
What's a user?
User is this. What is this? What does this refer to in this? Why is he binding this?
That's something with the pre-thingy.
Man. Okay, anyway. Is that the issue? Is that what it's complaining about? Wait, let me look at my linter now. Let's look at my linter.
Oh.
Let's look at my level, by the way. Oh, level 6 in JavaScript. Damn, look at me, 65,000 XP. I had to have stats, you know me. Okay, so user.js, here we are. Mongoose is assigned a value. No, that's not an issue. Unexpected. No, there's no issues according to my linter. This is not part of that project. There's no actual linter.
Go back to the error log again.
Where? Oh, you mean the file?
Yeah.
Maybe this is old.
3:47. That's 3 minutes ago.
3:48. Yeah, maybe it is. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. PM2 stop 0. PM2 stop. Well, not stop. Start 1. You start. Process 1 not. Oh, PM2 start 0. Okay, there we go. We started again. Actually, I wanted to delete that log.
Beforehand, right?
Yeah, I wanted to do it beforehand. God damn it. PM2 stop 0. My mind now. Okay, delete it. It's gone. PM2 start 0. There we go. We will have an empty error log. That's great. Now let us start and go to user. Get a new response and go to the error. There we go. So user.isModified is not a function. Okay, collection.ensureIndex is deprecated. Use create indexes instead. Where is he using ensure index?
That's probably whatever.
Model.userschema.pre. Add call middleware function at model.next at next process next. Oh god.
Yeah,
Callback hell.
so
Fucking callback hell.
It's in the
Yeah, user.js this connection.
yeah.
So if
Is modified is not a function. You don't even need that.
Yeah.
Just remove it. Just remove that.
It doesn't work, remove it. Great logic. Wow.
We'll check up on that later.
This is a 10 times developer right here. Okay, wait, so do we have an error now? No, we didn't get an error. So, let's go check our database.
Didn't we get an error?
No. It looked like the same one, no? No, well, we didn't get a user. Was that an error?
That was
like
the same error.
Was it? I really
Yeah,
need
50.
to separate these.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna
It's
go
modified.
do
It still says it's modified is not a function.
that. How is that possible? What? Where? I literally commented it out. Wait, is it in controllers too? Does he use isModified? No, user compare, find one, save. There's no isModified. And then under user.js, do you see isModified? No, it was just that. Okay.
Did it really restart?
It should, but we're gonna stop it. PM2 stop 0, and I'm gonna purge the log.
Yeah.
Both logs. Oh, let's not delete. Start 0. PM2 list. Okay, it's online after 268 restarts. This poor thing. Okay, so we have no. Wait. Collection.ensureIndex is deprecated. That's not a.
Yeah, but
that's not an
that's
issue.
a
It
warning.
should still work.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ran it. Did we get an error?
Check
Yeah, we
the log.
did. Data and hash arguments required. What? Bcrypt. Who called you? User.js.
Go to
What?
that user.js.
Data and
check.
hash arguments required. I thought we passed it in, no? User password. This.password. No? Bcrypt.compare. What is it? Needs data? Data is user password, right? No, that's the data to be encrypt. What?
No, this should be fine.
Wait, the data to be encrypted. User password. Oh, that's the hashed one, right? Wait, what is user?
No, that the compare. message is just wrong. Go to bcrypt npm.
I had it open somewhere. God, I have too many things open. I think I closed it.
It's a red thingy. There is an npm thingy, but that's .env.
Yeah, there it is.
So
check
compare
password.
is
That's compare sync.
Yeah,
What? Usage
yeah.
sync.
Go above.
Async, right?
This.
Compare. So the password and the hash.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So go up. There,
Where?
I think there was some.
In
There
npm?
is something usage, and then async to hash a password to check a password. To check a
here.
password.
Yeah, that's
No,
sync.
that's the sync version.
Yeah, here.
I have something different. We're on the same website. Just look at this. I'll send it. I'll send the screenshot.
Why wouldn't it be this though? We're comparing the string version.
Yeah, but there's this documentation is. You can see it better here.
bcrypt.compare plaintext hash. That's so much better, yeah. Okay, so bcrypt.compare plaintext password hash. It's exactly the same. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
it's the same. It just says plaintext.
What bcrypt did you use? Maybe you used a front-end bcrypt.
A front end? No, I used.
I don't know.
I used.
Because I have this. Are you?
Yeah, I think I did. Hold on, let me check my packages.
Because it's with me, it says node.bcrypt.js. What about you?
Bcrypt version 3.0.6. Should be fine. No?
Yeah.
Well, check your npm. Check your package, and then you'll see. There's only one bcrypt.
I don't have it installed.
Oh, that helps. Wait, so where are we? User.js. Do we require bcrypt? Yeah, we did. Okay, so that should be fine. Okay, so this is how it's supposed to be. Compare the plain text to the hash. He's comparing user password. What is user password? Passed in. Where do we do compare? On user.js. So we call compare password. Okay, so that is the plain text.
Yeah, so it should work.
Okay, so that is fine. Then it needs a hash. This.password. What is this? What is this? This is user. So user.password. What's user? What's user.password?
No, it's user this.password. You're out of the scope already. Right?
No,
or aren't you?
This was his. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Can we just console.log? Should I just console.log?
Yeah, do it.
User this. User. Okay, and I need to stop logging everywhere else because that's just gonna look nasty. Actually, you know what we can do? I am going to create 2 line breaks. That should be easy to find, right?
Yeah.
And then, okay, that's only in pre. So I need to go to our page and I need to load this, and then I need to go to info and I need to open that. What? So it doesn't even get there apparently. We don't get this console log.
That's strange. But what about the error? Where is it?
Duplicate key error collection, what?
It's created.
What? Now it did it?
Yeah.
Not when? While we were busy.
Yeah.
What changed? This is what I hate. It's when code works. Why? And then when it doesn't work, why?
I don't...
And this is wrong. It's in plain text. No, it's not working. Why is it storing it in plain text?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's in plain text.
Go back.
The fuck? Go back?
Yeah, let me check.
User.password equal to hash.
What's hash?
Hash is
So
like
so
it's nice
console
thing
log,
that you eat.
yeah, console log hash and remove the the user in the database.
Okay, so I'm gonna log user this, and I'm gonna log
Yeah.
hash. Where's hash?
There, over there where your cursor is right now, 27.
This. This is
Yeah.
user.password equal to hash, but where's hash?
In the function line to
Oh, it's
23.
passed in. All right, right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pass in user hash, and then that should be it. And then we go delete the user from the database.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you work? Really? There was an error, and then you just work. Wait, stop. What is got? Am I? Oh, I was editing it. There we go. Delete. Okay. Now we should be good. Go, user, great. And now we go and check our logs. Okay, there you go. User this
Empty.
is empty.
So there's no user in there. What the fuck? Go back. Why did you use this?
Why? And why are you binding this? We shouldn't be doing that anymore. In arrow functions, you don't have to bind this. Or maybe because he didn't use an arrow function.
He didn't, I think. Oh, he
But
did.
what-
You copied this.
No, I changed it. He used functions. I always use ES
Yeah.
improvements. Okay, so what was he trying to do with this? What is this? Look at his example here.
I told you he was rambling. I said that from the beginning. I was right.
Here,
Let me
user equal to this.
pretty safe. And
So-
what is he doing with user?
So what
Using
is...
user.password is hash.
This, the only thing that I could think of, this would be the object for the
Yeah.
database entry. That would be the only thing that has password in it.
That's what I would think as well, but
But where's he passing it in?
let me go back to...
Because we didn't create a user called, you know, we have a test user that's a new user, but there's no user. He's too smart for us. There, he does user.compare password, but what is user? Oh, he created a constant. User
What?
equal to this.
Yeah, but user...
But that's not in the scope. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's out
in
of the
another
scope.
file.
So this user, he's trying to go above. I don't have the file. I don't have the website anymore. Could you
Yeah, I'll
resend
send it to you. Yeah. There you go.
Open.
But what is
Okay.
user here? Am I blind?
No, he's what he's trying to do is he's trying to access the password in
No,
this.
but regardless of that, he's calling user. Where's user in this? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh, because
that's
he's
above.
requiring user model. That's why.
Yeah,
So he's accessing user from there.
yeah.
But can you access it if it's not scoped? It's in a
pre.
function.
No, no. Those are two different users.
This user.
One is this user is so different than the other user. Compare password. So this user inside of this scope is referring to this, and I
Mhm.
think he's trying to get the password and the username, but this is empty. So
But how
That's
did it
strange.
work for him? He's just magic.
his magic is pretty strange.
Yeah.
What?
When it
what-
doesn't work.
Yeah. Let me check.
Well, let's try to
Pre-
understand his logic so we can make it better then.
Yeah, I'll check the pre-function of Mongoose.
Also, I didn't get our hash. And this thing is failing because it's not having a data or hash argument.
Yeah, because
That's why it wasn't hashed.
Yeah. Let me check.
And we never get into this because user.password.
This user, this is just not defined, so use the password is not defined.
Yeah.
User password is empty.
Yeah.
That's why user dot is modified was empty as well.
So
Was
why
not
can't we just
working.
pass a password from...
Yeah, I'm just checking how we can access that data. Mongoose access. So why is this empty? I think it's because of the connection. Try to put back the connection.
the connection that I removed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Try that and just rewind. Oh, did you delete the user?
No. If it created it?
I think it already created it, yeah. Didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. There you go, it's gone.
Because this is a scope. This is a valid scope.
That would be interesting then, yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so let's go. Good. Do we have an error now? Oh, yeah. Oh! 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 The URI parameter must be string, got undefined. Why? How's it undefined? I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you didn't import process maybe? Environment? Go back. Oh, wow,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
What?
No, you were scrolling, I couldn't see. Go.
Oh, sorry. Here's the env. I need this probably, right? Require.env.config. See, I'm so used to glitch where you don't have to do any of this.
Yeah.
It's just global. So where is it? Under our controller? Yeah. So I need require.env.config, right?
Yeah.
Oh, because of this it couldn't access process.
Yeah.
I see, that's why. Okay. There we go. How about now? We really should have put a better response messages. Okay, error logs. Are these new? Are these old? Okay, duplicate key error. Why?
Oh,
Why are you complaining?
I can see. For whatever reason, your function cannot have the ES6 arrow syntax. It says so. Convert it back.
What?
It can't have an arrow ES6 arrow syntax.
Oh, you mean like warn?
The pre. Go back.
Where to?
You could remove the thingy now. The connection we just put back.
Because it was working.
Yeah, it was working.
But what's complaining? What do you mean what's complaining?
So go back to the users. Yeah, so line 15, make that a normal function.
Oh, you can't use an arrow function?
No.
Why?
Because
is that what they said?
Yeah, you can't access this anymore then.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. But you can bind this in another way. Wait,
yeah,
how do I?
Bind it.
Oh, I have to do function.
Function, yeah. So this works now.
Unexpected unnamed function, no! Oh.
Your linter fucks up. But yeah, this is the way. And remove the connection we just put back.
Oh my god. Where was it now?
Where was it? The other user.
Controller, yeah. There we go.
And
I told you, it's magic. Just once.
Remove require.config as well.
Oh my god. And then go delete the user from our database. I think I did, right? While I was busy waiting. Wait, let's see. Loading, and no, we're good. Go. Now what? Error log? Is this a new one, an old one? No, that's old, right? User, this is still empty though.
Is it? Like I see over here, schema I can send you the Stack Overflow.
40931, yeah, that's now. It's weird though that saves it. Yeah, saves it. What a messed up thing that it will save the password in plain text if it can't do it.
Restart PM2 because maybe we have that glitch again that didn't run the code correctly.
Restart?
Yeah, PM2.
Oh, okay.
Because it says that this should work.
Okay, I'll check. Let me delete this.
Delete the logs as well.
Yeah, I'll do that. PM2 stop 0. I need to just make a function that just deletes the logs, stops it, starts it again.
Yeah.
PM2 start 0. There we go. And then I'll try it one more time. There you go, it did work.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. What was it then? It should... It's just node. It should have restarted.
Look at the Stack Overflow I sent you.
The link?
Yeah.
What do you want me to look at?
The answer.
Oh, the answer. For whatever reason your function cannot have... Oh, right, that. That's dumb though. I currently have no idea why. The answer from user... Yeah,
go down. The problem occurs because of how arrow functions treat scope, different to blah 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 blah. You can bind, yeah, like I said.
Yeah, bind.
Oh. But it's
The whole point was that we don't need to bind this anymore, it works, but obviously Mongoose is so used to using this. So basically Mongoose has to update.
Yeah.
The way they handle things. Maybe there is a different way, we're just using an old way.
Yeah, you can bind on a anonymous function, on a ES6 function. But I don't know if it works with callbacks. It's easy.
Try. You can try user hash. Sexy, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a when you see the hash the 2.
You see dollars.
$2.
2B.
$2B. That's
and
for,
the 11
I think
is
that's for,
the.
Yeah.
But it makes it so obvious. It tells someone, oh, by the way, I'm using the B2 crypt and I'm using 11 hash rounds, salt rounds. God.
Well, that's regular. Yeah.
Wow.
Bcrypt hasn't been cracked yet, so.
No. So we're okay. And I mean, for such a simple project, this is like overkill. I could have probably stored it in plain text and it'll be fine.
You could probably store it in base 64 and you'll be fine.
Right, right. So let's look at the result though. Don't lie to me and say it's done and then it's plain text in the database. Oh, bitch! I'm gonna stab you. What went wrong? How? I knew it. This is why I don't trust things. Okay, so.
Oh wait.
What? Return next. Remember,
go back. Go to the log.
Log. Okay.
So password is that.
Yeah, this is user. This is what's in this username.
Yeah.
And password. It's supposed to store hash, and it didn't.
Yeah. So go back to the code. Yeah. And instead of console log hash, console log uses that password.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, down below on line 31.
Oh, on line 31. You want me to have it after this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So you want me to see if user.password is indeed hash?
Yeah.
Do you want me to do it before as well? So we can see what it is before?
Try. Yeah, sure.
User after. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, now it should have restarted. So I don't trust my PM2.
Yeah, it's behaving strange.
I'll have to check afterwards, but let me go and delete. Maybe it was a one-time thing. Let me check PM2 status. We are online. Okay, there was a restart. I don't trust you. PM2 restart 0. Now I trust you. Okay, now let's go here. Do you know how I'm so used to console logs in the browser? This is such a slow way. There, user password. Before,
Yeah.
after. Yeah, it is. It's just not saving the password. It is fine.
Mm,
Let's go double check in our thing. Please
oh
be plain
wait,
text. There you go, perfect. What?
go back to the user.
Mm-hmm. This is pre.
Mm,
Where's the save?
yeah, the save happens after that, but so go to save.
By the way, one thing, I added a lot of returns here. Are there any that shouldn't be here? Because he didn't have return, he just had next. Without a return. Maybe because
yeah,
it's
next
pre. He added like this. This is how he added.
Okay. Try it like this.
Wait, this is still an
Doesn't
arrow
even work.
function. Should I turn this back into a normal function? No, it's a
Try,
bcrypt,
yeah.
right? It's a bcrypt, it should be fine.
Oh, that should be fine then, yeah.
Yeah.
Check
But-
what it does. Can you
No?
run it or does it crash on you?
Well, what do you mean?
Can you run it?
Now?
Or is it the ESLint? Yeah.
No, I can run it. I'm just gonna have
Okay.
to restart it. There we go. And now I'll run it. Wait and go. And check the error logs. Is this now? 416? Yeah, it is now. What's the issue now? Date and hash argument required.
So, what?
That's the one that it keeps. It's always complaining about this. It's never stopped. This has been the only issue the whole time. Every time we've tested, it's this issue. Date, data, and hash argument required.
Go to it again.
Wait, there's two
What am I-
controllers
what-
and models. Which one's the invoking one?
Do you use
User-
a schema?
Not find one.
No. Because find one has the compare function, I think.
Yeah. This one.
Yeah.
So it's passing in user password, which is
Because
the plain text.
this dot password is not a hash. That's the problem. So your problem doesn't lie here. It's still at the save method. Go to the save method where you have the
Okay.
save method.
Yeah.
So
Test user
let me
dot
check.
save.
What does save have returned something? Let me check the documentation. Save.
It does. You can return an object.
Yeah, but can you have more thing? Could you do error and then comma after
You
the
can do
error?
data, and then log data, and data should be the object that it's saving.
No. Before data, put 3 dots.
3 dots?
Yeah.
What?
Was it 3 or 2? Maybe it could be 2.
What you trying to
Sped
spread?
up.
Spread
Yeah,
is 3.
no, yeah. So check what's in data. Console log data.
Okay.
Below that.
No.
Well, check what's in data.
Cool. I'll delete this freaking thing for the 1000th time. I need to figure out a
Yeah.
better way to log. This sucks. It's nice to view, but oh, what a mission. Okay. What are we even checking anymore? It was data, right? Wait, I didn't even name it, did I? I just said data, so now we have to look.
Oh shit! Wait. Everything is blurry on Discord. It's working.
There's nothing.
Okay.
Doesn't look
So that's
like
pre-save. That's pre-save, and there's nothing in there.
No.
Let me check.
It's-
1 second. Mongoose.
It's
save.
data and hash. Same issue.
Mm.
Are error logs usually like this, where there's no spacing after each error?
No, there should be spacing.
No, I mean it's on a new line at least, but how do I make it, you know what I mean? Because I didn't create the errors. Oh, that's why you'd probably do a catch and then add a new line.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let me check.
Well, bcrypt's doing its job, that's for sure.
Yeah. Was pre not triggered?
What do you
Pre
mean?
is being triggered.
This is pre. This is all coming from pre.
Yeah.
We're not getting the
Yeah.
save stuff.
Yeah. Let me check. Pre. Changing.
Why were you doing a spread operator though? It's not spread, it's just data.
No,
it returns an object.
No, what does it?
Mm-hmm.
But there was nothing in data. Why I use spread operators is just to check what else is in there.
Oh, okay. Well, let me log it as data this time.
Yeah.
And even if it's a duplicate, I can still run it now. I don't need to delete it from the database, right? What do you want me to delete to be safe?
Yeah.
At this point, I'll just make it deleted after saving to save us trouble. Okay, good. I should have deleted the logs. It's fine. Where's data? There's data. There, I told you. See, it returns an object. Username and password. Yeah.
So
there.
Why didn't it not save that password then?
There's the hash.
Yeah.
The fuck?
So
hold on. So if data.password user.find one username, if okay, user.compare password to error password. Where are you getting error password from?
Oh wait.
Where the fuck are you getting
Go back to the compare password function in user.
Yeah, but
the model.
Okay. It's a callback. User password and call. Oh my god.
He's using this password as well. This shouldn't be. Yeah, this is good, but this is.
Yeah, I see what he's doing
here. Add another parameter to this compare password, saying password to check or something. Called password to check.
Where? Sorry.
Wait. Find one returns a user, right?
Hey Brick Knight, how you doing?
So, oh, I wish I could type. Anyway,
bricking it. Sorry.
So you have that
Knight.
password 123, right?
Yeah.
As you can see.
Which line?
So
42.
42. Yeah. After that comma, just use put the parameter in there. User.password.
Where? Sorry, on which?
Before the callback function. Just add a parameter. Here? Yeah.
So user.password.
Yeah. And yeah, and do that same with 48. Line 48.
Oh, is it expecting that? Is that why there's an issue?
No, it's not expecting it, but you should make it expected because this .password is not in the scope anymore, so the pre-save didn't happen. It shouldn't.
But his example it was working. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, so user.password, and then here you want me to pass in user.password.
Yeah, and go back to the model.
Can we change this whole thing? Do we want to use an anonymous callback?
XCW is following the
How's the programming going? It's good. I'm trying to make
a
admin login.
Because you need to know if it's a match or not.
So we're sorting and hashing passwords here.
So go back to the model.
Okay. And here we're gonna require the.
Yeah.
Well, that is user password.
Yeah, but
should
this
we say like hash?
Recommended is following the family.
Yeah, and then with 36, change this .password to hashed password.
And bricking it. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing.
Line 36, this .password with hashed password.
Then we can stop using this.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so let's see, because yeah, that was probably the issue. There was no value there. So bcrypt needs the plaintext password, which is user password. It needs the hashed password. Error is match. Wait, why is there error is matched? Is this a callback? Oh my god.
Yeah,
can he stop doing callbacks? I'm gonna have a heart attack. If error, return callback. What is callback?
Yeah.
The callback that we passed in, which is the anonymous function.
Correct.
Otherwise, callback null is match.
Is match.
Okay, what is null? Oh, null as in no error, right? Because he's
Yeah,
requiring... Wait,
Yeah,
where is it?
That's
This one.
the
Error.
models. Yeah.
Error
Yeah.
password is match. If error password throw, otherwise password is match. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Man.
I think you can access user.password like that, right? I would think so.
Yeah, no, it does work. Let me just stop it. PM2 stop 0.
Not that in a
Delete
good
these
way. You got a
logs.
weird accent. It's like British and American with a hint of Australian.
Yo, have you heard
Who is he
this like Dutch guy here?
Is he talking about me?
No, he's talking about me. Must be me. I'm the British one. You don't sound British at all. Maybe because, you know, there was a British colonies that came to South Africa and then the Dutch came. Can you me verstaan? I don't have the accent.
Ik kan jou zeker verstaan, jongen.
Dat is baie lekker as ek Afrikaans praat nou, dan jy kan my verstaan.
Ja, dat is geen probleem. Je kan gewoon Afrikaans praten.
You see, it's like the higher like order speaking. You guys have, we
Yeah.
have like the kitchen Dutch as they call it, the Afrikaans.
Oh my god.
PM2 start 0. Okay, we started it. Let's go. I should probably go delete the password one more time. I think we got it though. Yeah, this is a problem when you try to write outdated stuff. You really can't follow guides if they like
Yeah.
a few months old. Okay, there we go. Let's check our logs now. Did we have anything output? So there we go. We got it. Password 123 true. It is true because
Yeah.
password 123 as plain text is equal to the input text.
Yeah.
123 password is false. There we go. And now if we go check out
Like I said,
Hmm?
he was rambling in his guide.
I wonder, all I want to know is, does his example even work? Like, did he test it? There we go.
No, it
Password
doesn't.
is hashed.
It's not working, I know for sure. His example doesn't work for sure because this .password is not in his context anymore.
What you doing? Reviewing the
Anyway.
other guy's code? No. So I'm the one writing the code, and then I was following a guide here on using bcrypt, and then my good old friend here came in to save the day because it wasn't working. I don't know how you write an article. Like, how do you write it and it doesn't work? Because we followed it, and it
Yeah,
just
it
doesn't
doesn't
work.
Told you it doesn't work.
Yeah, but why would you write it? It must work. I'm just, oh, 5 years ago. Maybe something changed in Mongoose. I didn't realize. 5 years ago! We didn't put a big banner up here. Someone needs to create a plugin for your browser. Warning! This article is outdated. Don't, you know, fully... It's not the
Yeah.
user, don't get me wrong. The author is great. It's obviously things change somewhere. It could be Node, it could be bcrypt, it could be so many things. Like 5 years.
5 years ago, everything was experimental.
Yeah, jeez. Okay, so let's take a step back. We got it working, but now that we know it's working, would you change anything here? Because let's see. So I don't even know what pre is. Pre gets called before save, right? Is that a
Yeah,
valid
so-
thing? Do you have
Yeah, I
documentation
just
on
checked.
that?
Yeah, I just checked. You could use it like that because
It's a
because what
middleware.
yeah.
Pre,
So what
there we
it does
go.
is it checks. It's just.
Oh, so
it's
that's
just-
pre-save. That's why it's called pre.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you could do pre on everything, pre-update, pre-things.
Oh.
Well, update not, but pre-find, for instance. So you could do everything with the middleware. So it just modifies the data if you want, or you could do other stuff.
But are we even using this as a middleware right now? Because the way I have it set up is on a
Yeah.
root. Where is it a middleware?
Yeah, but
Because we're calling
Because-
process user, and then process user is a
pre is
oh, pre is the middleware. I
Yeah,
thought you had
pre is the
middleware
middleware.
set up on the root, and then use. So like use, you know.
yeah, but because you have the schema, it automatically acts as a middleware.
Okay, so that's why. Okay, so pre-save we basically treat it as do this before you save, essentially,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so
Yeah,
then
correct.
what does it do here? We have this. Do we still need this? Because that's binding. Let's see. I want to see what he's trying to do with this. So he's
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
user.password. So he's
Yeah.
essentially getting it from that call, right?
He's getting it from save the data, yeah.
Yeah. Because this, where he's passing it in. User.compare password. User password.
Well, no, don't look at compare password. Look at save, because pre-save is what you need.
Oh, so it has data.
Yeah.
Maybe they didn't have data before, because I told you data is an object. So if I go data.password, I'll have the password. So how can we eliminate this? So we need password. How do we get password here?
I think you can't have data.
No, I'm just trying to think. This is amazing. How did it get this? Oh, so this was save. Oh, so this is data. You know the data object that has the username and password? Okay, so that makes sense. So this is that data object.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So that's why you can... Oh, so you could go this.password, but instead he's doing user. So user.password.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Just to make things cleaner.
Okay, and then salt rounds, which we have, that makes sense. Error hash is a anonymous, error function. If error, return error. So I can technically store return next here. That wasn't the issue. And then my linter can stop complaining. So how can we turn this back into an arrow function? Can we bind this, you said?
Yeah, probably. So if you remove the function and make it an arrow function again?
Let me actually just like back this up. Before we struggle, you know that happens, and then like...
Yeah. I know. So... How did we have it?
How did we have it? Okay, so now it's an arrow function. Then we need to bind this.
Yeah, so at the last, I think, 32, 33?
I think it was like dot bind this, right?
Yeah.
Was that it?
Well,
then...
I think it's... No? I think you should have the dot bind beforehand.
Beforehand?
Is that true?
No, but what are you going to attach it to? This is on pre.
Yeah, maybe that should work. Check it.
So, and then then this is from that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we'll know when we get a console log what this is, right?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, it either works or doesn't work. It would be nice if it works, I'm not gonna lie. And let me just stop it and delete the logs and start it again. And check the logs and be disappointed with my life. Well, we have no out at all. That's bad. Oh, we didn't go to the root. Oh, but we have errors. Oh, it keeps going. Oh god, it won't stop. Wait, what's the error? What's the error? What's the error? Bind is not a function.
Yeah,
okay.
It's not on pre. It's on the curly bracket, not on the regular bracket.
Are you sure?
Maybe. No, I'm not sure.
I've never seen you put a dot on the curly bracket.
No, it's not true. I'm rambling. It's almost 5 a.m.
Yeah, we tried to figure it. Wait. Okay, let's use our Google powers. Bind in arrow function. Someone did a really good write-up.
In a callback function.
Oh,
because that's a callback function. In a callback arrow function.
What you should know about this. This, aka the context, is function foo console.log. This foo, this will refer to window. We know that. New foo, this will refer to an object that inherits from foo.prototype. How to refer to the correct this? Don't use this. You actually don't want to access this in particular. Wow! So the answer is just don't use it. But the object it refers to. That's why an easy solution is to simply create a new variable that also refers to that object. The variable can have any name, but common ones are self and that. This.data equal to data. Have you ever done that?
Yeah, self.data. But go back to, I was thinking, go back to the code.
Okay.
Maybe what could work is... put the arrow function inside this, like I said, percent.
Oh, in parentheses? The arrow function?
Yeah.
So you mean here, from there, to there, like that? Is that what you meant?
No, on the next before the next happens. So before the parameter.
Oh, here. So from
Yeah.
here to
Till after
close
the
it,
curly bracket. Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, and then bind it to the
Bind this
first
there.
curly bracket. Yeah, maybe that should work.
You want me to bind this like that?
Yeah. What does it say?
My linter is... No, no, no. No! Go away! My bind is... I'll tell you now. What is this? This is user. Function binding is unnecessary.
Well, probably it is. Just try it.
Yeah, we'll try it anyway.
Because
No!
in this case...
Wait, what did it do? It changed... I
What?
thought it did something. Oh! Wait, what? No, it didn't do anything. It was just being annoying.
Yeah.
There we go. So bind this, and we will try it one more time.
Did you delete it?
I'm gonna delete it now. Well, it's not even there, so it's fine.
Right.
Okay, error log. What do we have now? What's the latest time? Is it still going? It is complaining about the hashed one. Okay, so clearly this, and it's complaining about .bind this. What is it saying? Geez, that's a long error. Wait. Type error. Bind is not a function. Okay, yeah. .bind.
Well, it's not function.
So it doesn't...
Bind in...
I just don't want to use old
Okay.
syntax. We have error functions. There must be a way.
Let me check.
Have you ever done the self thing though that he's suggesting? So what
but
is he
that-
trying to do here? This .data. So that being the passed-in object.
Yeah, he's saying self is... This is nothing you need to... We don't need this. But what he's doing is
Mhm.
basically terminating this and put it into self and making this
Right.
into this.data for the parameters you're going to use.
I think it's different because pre gets called beforehand, so we don't really know what the... How does it even
Yeah,
access it?
like I said, it's the same what I was trying to do. Look, I'm gonna send you.
It's interesting though, because it's trying to get the data before the data is even there, because you only get the data on save.
Wait, so I'm gonna send it in a bit. 1 second.
Okay, so here's what it is. We need to get a reference to this. To this.
Yeah, but
We need a reference to test user. That is what it's referring to.
check that I sent. What I sent. So what I said should be working.
Transport
You
on,
see?
so that's a function. Where's the callback function in that function?
That's the callback function. So there's the function, and then
That's
he
a
says
normal
transport
function.
on.
Is something calling? But that's a
You say it's
constructor.
You say it's transport on. That's a function, because as you can see the parentheses.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Data callback function, but the callback function is in the parentheses again, and he binds it on the parentheses, as you can see.
Yeah, but he's not using arrow functions.
Yeah, correct.
Then you don't have to worry, he's just passing this.
Yeah, because arrow function should not.
That's why. I mean, we don't even need to do it.
Let me check. Mongoose arrow function pre-save. Maybe I can find something.
Yeah, actually, good point. Fat arrow function.
Yeah.
Because this points to global scope, not function scope in arrow functions. Yeah, we need that. Use function instead. No, I'm not going to. Really? Does everyone just tell you to use the old method? No one's gonna find a solution?
Yeah. Oh lol. There was an issue raised, but they closed it on Mongoose.
RIP. I still wanna, yeah. New ES6, because they probably just don't care. It's like, I mean, yeah, it works. And anyway, doesn't transpiler just convert this? Hold on, Babel.
Yeah. They don't want to do that.
What do you mean unexpected function? Oh. My function.
Yeah, they don't want to do that.
Why was I adding function? Or even without that, just... Do you see?
Yeah, I see.
That's
Try
anyway.
try. Yeah.
No, what I'm trying to show. Do you see what's going on here?
Yeah, they're
Arrow functions
transpiling into a
anyway.
function.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
if we do it in the old traditional function way, Babel will anyway transpile it back into that. So it's only easier for us to read. It's one line. I don't like inconsistency, and there has to be a solution though. And I can't believe the Mongoose devs just closed that. Probably because the solution is a bit harder.
I think it should. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, let's look back at this. So process test user.save. Okay, where's pre? So there's pre. Is there any way we can give it something?
I don't know what this is. Like, where do they get this?
Because it's from the schema. This is referring to what was created, user schema. Because when it was created as new here, when it was created as new user, this points to this object that was created. Because when you go the test user.save, it's test user. Notice what it's calling it on, test user. Dot save. Do you see that?
Yeah.
And I mean, if I could have test user dot pre, but obviously this is now not in the same scope.
No.
It's doing user schema dot pre. That means on all user schemas.
Yeah, but you could do it on test user.pre.
Yeah, but I'd have to define test user.
No, I mean you could copy this user schema pre.
Oh, you mean put it in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this works on all of them, which is what you want, not on one user.
Yeah, correct.
What, are we gonna seed defeat? Go back to normal function?
Looks like it.
Yeah,
because this is just a library issue.
Yeah. It is quite complex what they're doing, because think about it. You're calling a pre-function without even having the data on hand, so it's pretty smart what they're doing.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think they thought about ES in mind.
Yeah.
I mean, 5 years ago, would you have thought that you had it, you know, arrow functions?
Yeah, correct. It's like, nope, at this moment, that's a core feature of arrow functions. We don't support arrow functions.
Yeah. Okay, so looking back at the one that does work, let's look at it one more time. So user schema.pre save. So before save. And next is just to continue the middle way, right?
Yeah, correct.
So user equal to this referring to the user schema that was called.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, okay. My linter is complaining that it's unnamed, so at least I can do, what can we call this? Pre-save?
Pre-save. Yeah. Yeah, pre-save.
There we go. Function pre-save. User this. I'm gonna freaking label this. I know. Refers to the
data.
Yeah, but not just that. When you create a new user schema, new user.
Yeah.
That's what this is. This is this.
Correct. Yeah, correct.
Refers to the new user created in the... Well, no, it just refers to a new user created. It's not in the save function.
Yeah, correct.
So then
When
this would
save
be...
function is being executed.
No, but that's not part of the save function, you see?
No.
You
Yeah,
mean
but
inside process
it
user?
refers. Yeah, the pre is being executed on this when the save function has been executed,
Oh,
or is going to be executed.
So it refers to the new user entry.
Created, going to be created, because it's not created yet.
Refers to the new user entry going to be created.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we can always I can always fix that afterwards, no problem.
Yeah,
We know
correct.
at least it's better than not knowing what this is. And then, so that's standard. You use it this way as well, right? So the plain text user.password. See, that's the confusing part, because how is this plain text? This is the plain text, right? User.password.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, because here we created... Yeah, because right now user.password is plain text. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, correct.
It's just confusing because later on user.password is hashed. Okay, so user.password and then the amount of salt rounds. If error, okay, cool. User.password. So we're now overriding the object saying, hey, user.password is now hash.
Yeah, correct. And now you'll see. Now the password has been changed, and it returns next. So the next, it will save the object because this is a middleware, and the object has been changed to a hashed password. So it's gonna save the whole data model with the hashed password.
So what do we say? Continue with the save.
Yeah, continue with the save function.
Yeah, because that's what it's done. That's what next means.
Yeah.
And then, cool. So then we get here, and now we're doing save.
Yeah, so now it saved the data.
And now I can remove data, because we don't need data. If error, throw error. User.find one. Now it's going to find a username with that username. And if there's error, throw error. And now it's going to compare the password on... Wait, what's user now? Wait,
Are you sure you don't need the data?
yeah, 100% sure. That was just I added so you could see it.
Okay, so user is now in the inner scope of find one, so it's gonna find the user JMR, and now you can compare the password.
Oh, that user there, that one. It's the data. That's basically data. So user is what it returns, that object. So then that user dot compare password, the plain text password, then user password is... Oh, it's the freaking object. Okay.
Yeah.
User.password. Okay, that keeps confusing me. And then we have a callback, which takes error password. And do you see why it's confusing? Having an arrow function and then a normal function. Okay, so error password, that has to be renamed. That's a bit confusing. And then
because
match.
And now I get why this was not working beforehand. Because to access this again, you should use the regular function again, but we overrid that by adding a parameter to compare password.
Yeah, which you added later. So does that mean we don't need that anymore, or do we still?
Well, if you would have a regular regular function, you wouldn't need it.
But because we turned it to an arrow function now.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean it works now, so we're happy with that.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay, and then all we're doing is it a match or not, and then... Oh, we added this. It didn't exist before. Okay, and that's why it didn't work, because you couldn't pass this. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
But since we have access to user.password, we can do that.
Yeah.
So user... Okay, so we're giving it the plain text password. So was this already hashed? When it gets into here, it's already hashed, right?
No. Yeah.
Right? Is it?
Yeah. Because the pre-save changed the model.
Oh, it changed the model, but it didn't save it to the database yet, right? So it's in the memory, essentially.
Correct.
Okay, well, the server, it's not saved. Okay, so then it checks plain text, hash password, and then the callback. And then, okay, if error, so nothing else really happens here. The magic happens here.
If it's a match, then you'll just continue and say, okay, your account has been created and stuff like that.
Yeah, otherwise just throw the error. I'll handle that.
Yeah.
And then this was the main thing, compare password, which is the current user password, the hash password, and then the callback. and then compare user password, hash password, and if error, return callback error, otherwise return callback null is match. Because if you don't return null, then it's gonna throw an error, and then you're gonna be like, oh my god, you got an error. This one seems the most complicated one, if there's another way around it, but I mean, yeah, I guess it works. So yeah, good job. High five.
You too. You just gave a high five to yourself.
Yeah, it was like to you on the other side, you know.
Okay,
it's good. Yeah, there we go. We got it back.
A bit of latency.
A bit delayed. It's my side, don't worry. Yeah. But yeah, 5 a.m. Wow, I appreciate you. Thank you.
No problem. I'm going to sleep now as well.
Yeah, likewise. I'm just gonna end it here. You guys can have my hash. I don't care. Do what you want with it. I'll create a new one.
It's password 123.
Yeah, nice. 123. You guys know my password now to everything. Please don't hack me. I really appreciate your help though. It means a lot to me, because I don't think I would have been able to handle that.
No, that's not a problem.
So I need to end this. How do I end it? Discord, no. Turn on, turn off. Oh, it is off. Never mind. Alright. Well, that's that. Wow. What was supposed to be a simple solution? I mean, it's kind of simple. We have a login system now. It's exciting. It hashes passwords. OfflightX, thank you so much for your help. I really appreciate it. You're amazing. And this is going to be really easy to implement in my future project. So even though it took me ages now, the next project is just going to be boom, 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 done. And I'm going to obviously refactor this. It's an absolute mess. I'm going to comment it nicely, going to name things better. And yeah, probably take it from there. I'm really excited to get this done. What started as just a simple admin authentication means we literally have a backend for user authentication now, which is really awesome. We can have users or admins, and that's cool. And then from there I can literally use, I can probably implement passport.js if I wanted to, because we can easily access the hashed or unhashed passwords, passing it into passport.js. And passport.js does have some nice roots that you can attach to, so you know, I can always look at that if I need to. But yeah, that's going to be a continuation tomorrow sometime. And yeah, so I'm going to end things off for now. I'm looking forward to finishing this. It's going to be so much fun. But yeah, until then, until next time, bye for now.